Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday, February 21st. I trust everybody's doing great this morning, ready to rock and roll today. Day number 3 of the World Series of Day Trading. And I'll tell you what, we've had some great improvements in what's going on in the World Series of Day Trading. We'll get to that. We'll get to more this morning, talk a little bit about the markets, get everybody checked in, ready to rock and roll. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning. The thousands of people that are joining us each and every day on social media. We've got YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits joining us each and every day. Welcome from the outside looking in. And if you want to be part of what we do on a daily basis inside the room, you've got a 14-day free trial. You can come in for free, take a look around, be part of our trading room here. We've got a great community. And this year, through the World Series of Day Trading, this first World Series of Day Trading this year in 2020, we've got 8,000 traders trading with us from across the globe. So we're very, very proud to say that we are the world's leader in day trading competitions. And this World Series of Day Trading is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And that's why this year's champion, when we crown them next week on Thursday, going to be very special because that person has gone through a lot to get to where they are. We're going to talk a little bit about what that means and about what's happening here in the World Series of Day Trading. We'll get to some of the standings here this morning. We'll get to some of the specifics on what's happened overnight and when you can start to make your move. And hopefully that's going to be soon because the World Series of Day Trading, day number 3 is today. We're going to go day number 4 on Monday, 5 on Tuesday, 6 on Wednesday, and then we will crown the champion on Thursday. So we're excited to do that. We're excited to be involved with everybody here. As we get this day started, let's start to talk a little bit about the markets this morning, and then we'll go back and say good morning to everybody, get everybody focused on where we need to go. So let me paint the picture for you. We'll start with Asia this morning. The Nikkei in Asia down 92 points. Shanghai up 9.52 or 0.31%. The Hong Kong Hang Seng down 300.35, down 1.09%. So mixed market in Asia. You look at Europe this morning, which is in session. German DAX down 5 points. FTSE in the UK down 12. CAC 40 in Paris down 8.59, down 0.14%. We've got one market up globally and 5 markets down. The only market that's up is Shanghai over the night session. Most of Europe just kind of flat, and then that gets us to our pre-market futures this morning. Well, we've got the brunt of all of that negativity. Dow futures down 107, S&P futures down 12.25, NASDAQ futures down 30.25, S&P futures now down 12.75 as we get into this Friday. End of the week of the first World Series of Day Trading week as well. Couple of things in the news. Coronavirus update. It's affecting now many of the U.S. companies that do business overseas. That's what's happening there. So we're starting to see that in Apple, in Coca-Cola, and many more. Also, Warren Buffett in the news. Await his filing tomorrow, which I think is on Saturday, talking about where his investment strategy has been, where it's going, what he's doing. Everybody awaits for that. That is a big deal. Possibility of a down week here in the stock market, and if that happens, that's going to be the first time in a long time that the market is starting to maneuver lower. So we'll watch that as we get into this week and into the weekend here. Again, shortened week this week. We had President's Day on Monday, so we've only traded Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and now Friday, 4 days this week. And we're looking forward to that. So not a ton of news keying in off of the coronavirus and the possibility of the market being down overall for the week. And we'll watch that as we get into today's trading session here. Dow futures are down, and some people saying that we're starting to see some sell signals in the market. You've got that compounded with the coronavirus, and that exasperates the possible downward move. So we'll watch that here. Talking about expectations for a rate cut will fade as the coronavirus fear eases. We're still waiting for the coronavirus fear to ease and for them to get that under control in China and the surrounding areas now as we get into this Friday. Oil today, oil down about 79 cents, 1.47%. And gold obviously getting a little bit stronger here because of everybody's flight to safety, so to speak. Gold up $22.50 up to $16.43 an ounce, up 1.3885%. So a good move on gold this morning. Okay, as we get into today, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually. Then we will get into some of the stock charts that I have, get your path all clear for the day, and then we will be off to the races here on this third day of the World Series of Day Trading, and looking forward to being with everybody here this morning. So let's have a great day today. Jeanette, good morning to you. Javier, good morning. And Thanawat, good morning to you. Good morning, Barak. Good morning, Mark. And Waketi, good morning. Jigdesh, good morning to you. I'm fired up as well. Young Shane, good morning. And Carlos, good morning to you. Victor, what do you say this morning? Good morning. John C., good morning to you in Boulder, Colorado. John, let me know how the weather is out there as far as snow at the resorts. I'm going to be heading out there next month. Anybody in the Colorado area, I'll be heading out there to do some skiing in March. Joseph, good morning to you. Steve F., good morning in Colorado. Farzad, good morning. India, good morning to you. Ryan, good morning. Aaron, yes, good morning to you. Good morning, Amir G. Tom Z., good morning. Good morning, Talib. Good morning, Randy. Yep, perfect. Eduardo, good morning. Francisco, how are you? Good morning to you. Hey, Joe, good morning to you. Good morning, Pampal. To see you here. Sankar, good morning. And Giorgio, good morning to you. Chet, what do you say? Good morning. AJ, Namaskar, my good friend. How are you this morning? Hopefully you're doing well and married life is treating you great today. Good morning, Dennis. Jeff, good morning to you. Good to see you here this morning. Debiati, good morning. And Andrew, good morning to you. Gayan, good morning. And Tony R., good morning to you. Warren, how are you? Warren W. Vitalis, good morning. And good morning, Warren. Good morning, Tyrell. Good morning, Andrew F. Good morning, Andrew A. And Joseph J., good morning to you. Dill, what do you say this morning? Good morning. Good to see you here this morning. Yep. Brad G., good morning. And good morning, Jameson. Love the whiskey. Love the name. Good morning to you, my friend. James, good morning in Alberta, Canada. Perfect. Good morning, Jason. Good afternoon, Joseph D. in the UK. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Mosan. Robert R., good morning. Warren W., great snow in Colorado. Record snow amounts. Awesome. Jamie, good morning to you. John C., okay, a little cold. Yep. Jimmy, good morning in Sweden. Jake, good morning. Record snowfall at Breckenridge. That's great. I'm going to be in Aspen area this year. Hello, my friend Jake S. Ajinkya, good, doing good. Yep, doing great, my friend. And good morning, Christian. Make it 4 green days. We will try to do that. Awesome. Christopher, good morning to you. Dyson, good morning. Rajesh, good morning. And Dan H., good morning. Elmer, good morning to you. Good to see you here this morning. Good early morning, Ed. West Coast King, good morning. And Jacob Anthony, good morning. Okay, traders, this market today, very tentative here as we get some red numbers for the futures this morning. So we're going to open up red and we'll see if we recover at all. We got a few stocks here that are bleeding this morning. My first stock that I like is this FSLR under 53. This is going to be a short. I'll code this one red. This is FSLR short under 53 bucks this morning. It's going to be the first one I have. And then Deere already came through 178. I'm going to post at 178 in case we get a pullback here on DE that came out with earnings that looked very good. DE long 178. And then work. Take a look at this here. This is let me pull this back here. This is a recent IPO of last year coming up to this 30 line and should probably break out of 30. We'll take it over 30, or if it pulls back, even better. So let's post this over 30 on a long side here, which the stock really looks good here as we get into today. Also watching DBX. Dropbox here came out with earnings yesterday. That's been positive for the stocks DBX. That's pretty good right now. Also Chewy this morning, CHWY, the pet company. That stock is moving higher. That stock looks pretty good. I was watching BXRX, and I know that is not tradable on the platform. So I've taken that and I've put in its place a ZS, which is moved down here this morning. If you look at ZS this morning, Here we go. If you look at ZS this morning and you look at the daily of ZS, here you go, pulled down quite a bit. Anything under that 55 mark should be a short, but this is one that I'm going to watch. I won't post it yet because I want to see how it reacts to the opening of the market. Traders, don't forget the opening of the market this morning. We are going to be down a little bit here, 100 points on the Dow before we start to look at any type of recovery. So we'll watch that. We'll watch ZS. We've got DBX up on the other monitor. I trade with a 4-monitor setup, 4 24-inch monitors. Allows me to look at the markets. I don't look at a ton of stocks like most people think. I look at about 12 to 13 at any given point during the day. And traders, we have a day that's broken up into 3 periods here. We have the morning session, which you're in now. We have the lunch session, and then we have the afternoon session. Hey, traders, let's go over the World Series of Day Trading. You know, as much as we try, the eliminations yesterday for overnight positions fell a little bit to 36 overnight positions. Those people are eliminated from the tournament from having overnight positions. Nobody has, in 2 days, nobody's reached their max loss, but the daily loss limit yesterday increased from day number 1 at 411 to 516 yesterday. You combine that with 36 overnight positions held, and we've had 552 people drop out of the competition. That's 1,023 overall out of about 8,000 people coming into the competition. Okay, the number one trader yesterday, or the number one, the number one position yesterday, as we rounded out the day number 2 yesterday. This trader from yesterday's trading has now total P&L of 30,646, and that is Danelise, and 30,646. Changed 19 spots, so came up from the 19th position up to number 1. In second place, Daniel H. at 18,715, and third place, 18,524. Now, Abraham, that came into third place yesterday, moved up 1,541 spots to take the number 3 place yesterday. So traders, don't lose sight. The number 10 trader, Austin, yesterday moved and improved 1,720 places in the competition to take on number 10. So that's your top 10 there, from 30,646 at the top to 12,383 at 10th place. Traders, don't lose sight. You got plenty of time left. You got 4 trading days left to make a move. Many of these traders will not hold on to the top 10. So we're excited to be with you today. Meir's just coming in now. Happy Friday, my friend. Welcome to the weekend almost, and welcome to the 3rd day of the World Series of Day Trading.
Thank you. Hey, Scott. Hi, traders. It is a Friday. Very interesting to hear regarding the WSDT. I mean, the competition sounds like we're having fun there. Let's continue to do so today. Market is gapping down today. Let's be careful. It is a Friday. We don't expect the market to move much on Fridays. Yeah, thank you. Volatility usually is quite low on a Friday, other than the first 90 minutes or so. Hi, Jinky.
ZS has moved a little bit higher. Hey, traders, come up 20 seconds before we enter this Friday. Let's have a great trading Friday. We've been doing very well this week. A nice trading day yesterday. We are back for more today. Meir's looking at that ZS trade as well.
Yeah, ZS down 12%. So should be interesting. We've got FSLR, FSLY, PBYI. There's several candidates today. Market is open, down approximately 0.5. It's quite a big gap down, traders.
Traders got my eye on ZS this morning.
ZS looks fine because it's gap down and now it's moving up. We can start thinking about shorting it under 57.20. I'll post it. I mean, it's way too early, but a very careful trade under 20 could be executed. In case it comes down. This is the only one that really moved up to start with. Possibly PBYI also, but it's not a big mover. No, and it's too spready. No, not interested. Okay, watch
XRH.
ZS is about triggered. ZS just triggered.
I'm short ZS. Going to go long TXRH at 70. If this thing turns around.
It's very early. Be careful with ZS. Stop is going to be over 57.80. So we're risking 60 cents. Therefore, we need a breakdown under 57 and another 40 cents for a minimum partial. FSLR came down, but without a pullback, extremely dangerous. I was thinking about taking it for a short somewhere around here, but it's too dangerous. LL just moved over the highs. It was on my long list. It's not a big mover.
Watch the TXRH here again. Over 70, I will be long this stock, TXRH. Yeah,
SPCE is still moving sideways.
I'm going to post here 36.30. SPCE
Traders,
long.
if you like to add, you can definitely add under 57. Once it comes down under 57, that looks like a very interesting, I did not. I did not have the chance. I mean, I wanted to.
Watch entry here on TXRH traders, TXRH.
Let's get ready for a partial there. Any sign of a pullback? We got $1, no pullback.
Under 56.
Now,
under 56.
Took at 30 something. Took my partial in ZS. It was a beautiful trade. Well, I did not think LL can make it, but what a big move there over the highs. Now FSLY is moving higher. So, starting with a beautiful trade in ZS. Market searching for direction. I don't see any direction right now. I'll just move to a new low.
Traders, watch TXRH. TXRH, I'm going to come into this trade here. Took my partial on ZS. Just waiting and watching now. Got work coming down quite a bit now from the top. Almost reached 30, now down to 28.40. One trade so far in ZS.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I've just found my trade of the day. SPCE. Under 34.70. Oh,
It's having a hard time moving higher today with this down market.
posted SPCE. Look at the daily. This pretty much reminds me of where Tesla was recently. Actually, entry is going to be under 80. I posted it under 70. I'm going to take it under 80. Now, I'm short, SPCE.
And no trade on TXRH.
ZS at the lows. I'm short SPCE. Stop over 35.50. It's a shame with FSLR did not give me a chance to move in. But more than a point in ZS.
Okay, watching this TXRH for the trade now. TXRH.
Oh, I missed APPN. Come on, come on, come on, space. Go on, go on. Go on.
Wow, Chewy down
Go
big
on.
time too.
Go on, under the lows. Make my Friday.
It's working. It is working.
Took a risk of 70 cents. I could take a partial at 34.10, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Because that's a lows, and if it's going to come down all the way to 34.10, it's going to come under, in my opinion.
Traders, I am going to be taking a trade here on ZS. I'm going to be adding to my trade here if we drop below 56 on ZS. This is our earlier trade.
Market's coming on, down, traders. Nasdaq is at 0.93. That's a big move down. S&P is down 0.65. We're coming down. We are coming down, and I just missed SPCE. SPWR. It's too busy with other trades here. SPWR could have been nice. The other could have been nice too. I missed them too. Did manage to take ZS, which is so far working nicely. And let's hope I'm going to see SPC under the lows. It is approaching. Theoretically, I need another 10 cents for a partial. I won't take it. I'll take the risk. Looking at the daily, and I'm thinking this one should come down more. Here comes the lows. 34.09. We're under. I was hoping that the momentum will take us under 34, which is a whole number here. Came very close to 0.2.
I'm added to the ZS trade. And I'm long TXRH. Long TXRH.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, 34. Come on, 34. Come on, come on, come on. Not so easy. Could have been expected, but I knew I was taking this risk. Bounced at the lows, but it's coming back. Here comes 34. Come to Papa. Come on, come on. Break down 34. Go on. Go on. Go on.
Trade still in the ZS trade, looking good now.
Bounced again of the whole number. Again, I'm looking at the daily and I'm thinking it should come down. I'm gonna be sorry for this. Oh, sure, come on. I don't want to be sorry for this. It's going to continue. Market's moving down. We continue to move down. Nasdaq at a big drop, 1.1%. So far, S&P slowly approaching 0.8, the big move down. Definitely not a slow Friday so far. Yeah, Tesla's coming down too. Just move down on the lows. Oh. Come on, space, don't do it. Okay, I'm gonna add to space if it comes down under 34.20.
Here's target on TXRH is going to be that 71 area there on TXRH. $71, Travis.
I'm gonna add to SPC. I'm gonna add to SPC under 34.20. Already taking a big risk. It's gonna be bigger.
There's the rest of my ZS will be stopped out. 56.70, 56.70.
It's gonna come down under 20, I think. It's gonna be the time where we're gonna see a new low under 34. I'm gonna stop ZS if it moves over 57. How to add more to SPCE. Added. Are we gonna see a breakdown under 34 now? We should. Go on, go on, go on, go on. Volume in SPCE is over 8 million shares. Normally, I would ask Scott to say like 200,000 so he could help us, but I don't think you can help us today, Scott.
No, I don't believe so either. Traders still in the ZS trade. This looks very interesting at the lows here. I've added.
And we're under.
Full share size.
Under. Come on. Come on, give me 30 cents under the whole number. Give me 30 cents over the whole number. Come on. Yeah. Just a bit more. Come on. Yes, thank you. Oh, I love it when it happens now. Took my partial. Nailed this one. Nailed it. And we're going. I'm still shorting Mohammed SPCE. I've got some size left, but I took a partial on most of my quantity, in which I added as it came down. Very proud of myself. It keeps coming down. And a new low. Oh, I love it. I just love it when it works out like this. Especially on a Friday, you know, Scott?
Yeah.
No way better to finish the week than
I'll
this.
tell you what.
No, nothing.
Just,
There's nothing compared.
A green Friday, there's nothing better than a green Friday, that's for sure.
I'm about to cover some more traders. Now it's the 33.
TXRH still looking fantastic here.
$1.70 or so.
Wow.
Now, covered some more.
Traders, again, if you're going through the World Series for the first time, if you're trading with us for the first time and you're witnessing Meir or myself trading, as Meir goes through these trades, he's taking partials along the way, which means if you're going in with, say, 500 shares, you may take 200 off to start. You may let the 300 shares ride. And then as Meir talks it through, he's taking off another 100 shares, so to speak, and then maybe another 100 until he has 100 left. So for those of you that are new and you're wondering about what that means when you take a partial, it just means taking a little
Whoa!
trade off.
Look at it, Scott.
Yep, it is crazy.
$2.
And sinking like a rock right now. Under 33. Talked about it yesterday. You don't need more than one trade, one great trade, and this is it.
I mean, just take a look at the daily. I mean, there's nothing there. About to cover some more traders.
Spaceship
covered some more. Yeah. Traders, just, you know, you got to take a look at the daily. So here's the daily of SPCE. This stock came up from $16, $17 or so to $42. I mean, seriously, come on, spaceship or not a spaceship, I don't care what it is, it can't hold on. First excuse, it's quite the same as my recent Tesla trades, you know? I mean, the one I did last week, or 2 weeks ago, sorry. I mean, the same technical formation on the daily, that's quite the same idea. There's nothing there other than just using the daily as a, looking at the daily and looking at price, which is way too extended, and there's just nothing this stock can do than to continue coming down. About to reduce some more in ZS.
They're still in the TXRH trade. Still in the TXRH trade. I think I'm going to be done with ZS here. Isn't really broken down enough for me. I'm going to come out of the rest here on ZS.
I reduced Scott and I'm going to put a stop over 56.51. I'm going to have a stop for the rest, which is only 100 shares now. $56.51, 100 shares, stop. Spaceship. No, I'm not in the competition, so I can't win it. But I'll tell you what, I've seen the numbers that going there in the competition, and these guys are making more money than I do. I mean, the first places anyway.
$30,000 in 2 days. Pretty nice run.
Yeah. Definitely, I don't make on average $30,000 in a week. I mean, that would be my average for more than a month, really. I mean, maybe not the last few weeks, but definitely more than I make. COMM, let's see. I don't see anything in Tesla. I mean, it's coming down, but if you watch Tesla's daily, okay, the market's coming down very strong today. Nasdaq is already down 1.5%. S&P just touching 1% right now, traders. The market is way too extended to the downside. It should pull back. So if you're thinking about shorting anything right now, you shouldn't, because the market is about to pull back up strong, probably, after such a move down. Therefore, and I think the pullback is just starting now. Therefore, whatever you're thinking now, if you're thinking now about going short anything, you're taking a very big risk. That's the time to, I wouldn't say look for long. I mean, some systems, you would look for stocks that are maybe moving down too much and then you go long, extremely dangerous. But you can think about, I don't know, like DE, if you watch DE, I didn't see the volume yet, but if you watch DE, this one's looking for a new high, for example. And if DE is going to move over the highs, you can think about maybe going long. But again, extremely dangerous environment today because the market's coming down. So even if you're going to see a pullback, this may not last for long. So Tesla definitely not, because it's coming down, because the market's coming down and it's reacting to the market. Tesla's only down 1.1%, 1.2% right now. So, for Tesla to be down 1.2 or 1.5%, it's quite like the market's doing. So Tesla's just resting today. It's moving with the market. It's not doing anything. So there's nothing specific about Tesla today that you should consider. It's not up or down 3 or 5% or something like that. And if you watch the daily of Tesla looks more like it's going to move higher. And we were thinking about Tesla reaching the $1,000 zone, and I think it's going to do that. It's just waiting a bit now because the market's coming down. If the market's going to rest for a few days and possibly continue moving higher, then Tesla's going to make it. Right now, it's coming down with the market. So should you short it? No, because the daily of Tesla looks like it should go higher. Should you go long in Tesla on a day like this when the market's coming down so strong? No. Should you go long when the market's pulling back up after being too much extended to the downside? No, but if you're a very experienced trader and you know what you're doing, maybe you could think about something like that. In my opinion, you shouldn't do that. And so better just do nothing really. Just better not. Just don't really. I don't see any opportunity right now. Maybe you're going to show me something right now, but I don't see any opportunity I would like to make. And sometimes you make more money by not doing anything at all. I'll take a look at the video.
As I have posted the SFM trade over 1850 on the way back up here if we catch it. And TXRH looking
And
great.
Nvidia just like Tesla trended down. I mean, Nvidia did come down 3%, so that's more critical. I mean, it's more interesting. But if you take a look at Nvidia's daily, also it's quite extended to the upside. It looks like it should pull back a bit before it continues higher. So I think it's just overreacting to what the market's doing. That's it. So again, I don't see anything you should do with Nvidia. Again, looking at long opportunities, if the market, for example, is going to stop here and just continue coming up as it does right now, look at DE. DE high is 180.47, just moved over the highs. So that's a perfect technical formation for long. If you really, really need to go long, although again, I think just a small pullback of the markets right now pushed it to a new high. Is that a safe enough trade? No, because the market's coming down very, very strong. At this point, it moved up over the highs, so it got some backwind from the market because the market just pulled back up. So if you really need to go long something, DE would probably be the trade for you. Look at this perfect technical formation here. I won't do it myself again. I don't think it's the right thing to do. And the daily of DE looks great too. I mean, it's the first time I see the daily now. I didn't look at the daily before. And now I can definitely tell you that DE's daily is looking perfect. Look at this beautiful technical formation here on the daily. So if you put in everything together, it definitely looks good. But again, very, very dangerous environment when the market is trending low as it does right now. I'll take a look at Z. Z, in my opinion, is just going sideways. I don't see anything interesting there, really.
Traders taking a partial here on TXRH. Again, TXRH over the 71 mark here now. TXRH.
Take a look at DBX, Marcello. DBX is strong today, up 19%. 2250 does look like an interesting long. 2255. If it makes a decision to move over this recent higher and it failed several times, then yes, it looks quite interesting. Volume is very good too. Daily, well, very strong upside momentum. Coming from yesterday, of course. A lot of resistance in this area, so I'm not sure. Like the momentum, I don't really like daily kind of, I mean, maybe because of the momentum, but I'm not sure. Anyway, 22.55, if you're thinking going long, it looks decent. LTH many, I'm short a stock under $10. I don't usually do that, but I'll take a look. Yeah, nice technical formation on the lows. It's not a big move though. You'll be lucky with 15 to 20 cents. Not bad. I mean, you can trade it. Daily is rather strong, although it's keeping down quite a lot today. It's $9 stock, so this could work out.
Okay, TXRX continues now, looking great. Watch the entry.
Let I reduce my size in SPCE. Really glad I reduced my size. You know, sometimes what I like about trading is not only the entry point. I mean, sometimes you've got a good, you're really happy with a great entry point. I think my entry point in SPC was very good too. There's two things I like there. First one, I gave it some space, and again, I gave it some space, some space. I gave it some space because of the daily, and it did come down under 34 whole number. That was my second good decision. And then I think came down nicely and reduced my size very close to the lows. It was probably my third good decision today. So SPC, in my opinion, is a perfect trade. Yeah, give it some space. I'm almost out, Erin. I only have 100 shares. Okay, so we did get a market pullback. If you're watching the S&P, you can see that we were definitely extended to the downside, and we definitely did get the pullback I was looking for. Question is, of course, what comes next. Now here's the S&P 500. You can see it on the chart here. This is the chart here, and you can take a look at the way that I mentioned earlier. That was, in my opinion, too extended. So if you take a look at the chart here, you can see that it came down very, very strong. It really needed to have a pullback. It did have a pullback. Question now, are we going to come down under the lows? Well, it's impossible to say. We are trending lower, therefore this is quite possible. This pullback was expected. Question, if we're going to come down under the lows. There's one reason to think we're going to come down under the lows, which is quite an important reason, is because we've got a very strong downside momentum. But the second one is maybe the market is a bit too extended to the downside. I mean, we came down, the low was 1%. Nasdaq was down 1.5%, maybe more. So this is going to be one of the rare occasions where the market's going to come down like 2%, Nasdaq maybe more. I don't know. Quite rare. Therefore, I have no idea if the market's going to come down under the lows or not. I would give it like 50-50. Usually I would say more. Usually I would definitely say more than 60% because of the trend and because of the momentum. But since this trend and the momentum took us all the way down to 1.5% and 1%, then it is a Friday, then maybe it's just a bit too much. If you're looking for a 15-cent trade, 10 to 15, then LTHM, which was mentioned here in the room earlier, I'm not going to post it. I don't take it myself. I don't like to watch the paint dry. But if you're thinking about taking it under 990, this is really a beautiful technical formation in LTHM. Not that LTHM wants to move lower.
You're still holding on to the TXRH trade, still looking just fine as it starts to climb. And I am coming into the SFM trade here at 1850 long, 1850 long SFM.
No, I'm not interested in adding to ZS or taking another trade in ZS. ZS said was fun. Definitely was fun. Did exactly what I was hoping it's going to do, came down. But since then, it's just going sideways. It's not going anywhere. Therefore, I don't see any reason why you should take it. I mean, maybe if it's going to come down under the lows, then you're just kind of betting that it's going to do whatever. I don't know. I think we can definitely find something better than ZS. Although I'm not sure I will be trading anything anymore. And ZS is out. Just move at 56.51, which was my stop. So it's kind of going sideways, but took me out. My last 100 shares are out now. The market is also just going sideways now. Again, I was watching the market moving sideways earlier, and I still don't know if the market's going to come down on the lows or not. But as you can probably see, if you're watching the S&P 500, you can see that unknown. Let's see, EBX, Linda. Oh, it's on my charts. Well, yeah, I mentioned earlier, 2255 looks like a decent long because it failed to move lower several times. And the stock is up 19%, therefore could find a lot of traders who will join there, and there's nice momentum on the daily, although I've seen some resistance when I was looking back earlier. Not going to do it myself. I think 55 would probably be better. What do you think about the TVIX, Nicholas? Weapon of mass destruction. You shouldn't be trading it. We talked plenty of time about TVIX here in the room. It's something traders shouldn't touch. Really shouldn't touch. Definitely is trending higher, but it has nothing to do with the TVX, it has to do with the market. So it's going the opposite way of the market. I mentioned earlier, I don't know what the market's going to do next. You could go long or short the market. I feel like it's like a 50-50 chance going to come down or move higher from here. Therefore, since the TVIX is exactly the opposite, but more volatile, or more leverage, if you would like to call it, then you just don't know what's coming next. So I would give it the same chance to move higher or lower, no idea. You'll be like putting your money right now on the black or red at the casino table. Just no free drinks. That's it. So TVIX, you could get lucky. If the S&P would move lower, go long. But I don't know if the market's going to come down now. See, Meir posted TVIX. Well, good luck.
There is no sign, no trade on SFM, still in the TXRH trade. TXRH, nice and slow burn up towards the top of the range now. Looking really, really good.
$34.51 is my new stop for SPCE. Again, S&P and Nasdaq going sideways, but we are, of course, dangerously close to the lows. PPC is falling. Let's take a look at PPC. So if you were thinking, yeah, it's coming down nicely, but not a lot of volume. If you were thinking going long earlier because the market was too extended to the downside, like DE, which moved over the highs, for example, at this point, after the market pulled back, this could be the time where the market will move to a new low and we are getting close down. So that's the point where you definitely don't need to take, shouldn't take any long. Pullback is over. You could think about taking the pullback in order to get some backwind on any long trade. Right now, market's just going sideways. It's hard to say what's the next move going to be. SPCE fun, in my opinion, is over. It could be fun next week too. I think today the fun is over. Clifton, I would like to see how the traders are doing today.
I had a very successful morning, very profitable morning for myself and for, I know, Meir. I'm going to be very green this morning.
Yeah, certainly for me. So here are your results.
Same as the other day, just about, Meir. 85%, 84%. That's really, really nice. Huge.
Yeah.
Trading here.
Doing certainly
on,
good the last
Friday.
Few weeks, Scott.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. We've got over 80%, 83% right now in green. That's so good, really. Perfect. So much fun to see that. I'm at 3K, Luis. Amazing. Okay, on SPC Bjorn. Almost like I did. Almost, not exactly. Here's my account traders. I've done just over 15 grand on SPC. I knew it's gonna be a big trade. Took some more size, added as it came down. You just need to take a look at the daily to understand that. ZS was just a regular trade for me. So almost 3 grand. And with the open trades, which are up only $100 right now, I'm just over $18,000. So that's a nice Friday job for me. It's a beautiful day. And it only
Makes the
took 2
weekend
trades
taste
today,
so much better.
mostly one. Yeah, it's perfect. So traders, I want to wish you a wonderful weekend. I'm done for the week. Really enjoyed my day and my week, and I hope you did too. So enjoy the weekend with your family. Rest for the work that we've got waiting for us next week. Enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you all next week, traders. Thank you for joining, you guys on YouTube too. It was a pleasure having you here as our guests. If you don't mind giving us a thumb up, that would be great. Thank you all. See you all next week. Bye.
Meir, enjoy your weekend, my friend. Have a great weekend. Thank you for trading with us this morning. Very, very good. Look forward to seeing you on Monday, partner. Okay, traders, as we move into the mid-morning session here, as we've talked about before, as we transition in, we break up the day into 3 sessions. We've got the morning session, which we're into now. We'll take this till about 11:30. That'll start lunch, and then after that, we will have the afternoon session today. So again, if you're in the TXRH trade, I'm going to pull this down here. I've had this up on my other screen as I was not projecting this morning, and put the RS trade up in here. And as we get going for the rest of the day here, plenty of trades out there right now. If you're in the SFM trade, this trade just popped for us at 1850. At 1850 on SFM. I've posted this earlier. If you're in this trade, I'm looking for 19 bucks, probably right around 1890 to come out of this trade here. So we'll look at this here as we start to move to the maybe to the upside here. I'm watching also the overall market. Again, traders, if you're new to the trading world, again, you always want to have a chart. If you have the screen, if you have the enough screen space here to have the SPY or the triple Qs up on your screen so you can see the direction of the overall market. You can see right now, if you're looking at the SPY, which is what I use, you could see that the market has been pulled down. We are at the bottom or near the low of the day and starting to trend sideways a little bit for the last, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 minutes, just kind of straight sideways here. And that's why Meir was giving you the indication of, hey, it's a little slow out there. I think I'm going to call it a day and move on. So again, we'll watch that together as we get going here into this mid-morning session here. I still want to be trading here this morning, and as we do that, I'm looking for some decent trades. I am in this SFM trade. If we ever get over 19, I will add to this trade here going forward. So, all right. That is that. Okay, TXRH and SFM, I'm in these two trades right now. Work is pulled down. I'm going to take work off of here. We'll just watch that up on my other screen. I like work today, actually. Like that trade. He bounced back. What do you think about ZS over 50? Okay, good question. I'll tell you what, on the ZS trade here, to me, it looks really, really flat. But you're looking at what? ZS under 50? Talking about under 55, maybe? Steve? Let me know what you're thinking there. Let's take a look at Roku. Let's see, Roku. For a gap fill, maybe 122 perhaps. If not, then yeah, 120.50, yeah, for the short. Yeah, the SPY, Joseph, yes. Yeah, under 55 looks just fine on ZS. It's going to be a slower trade, but looks just fine. Okay, TXRH still coming here. SFM has pulled back down. I'll tell you what, DE looks good over 182 here. I'm going to post this trade here. This is on the right side of my screen here. This is going to be a DE trade long over 182. Market towards the low of the day, DE towards the high of the day. Take a look at PING, P-I-N-G. Let's stick to the short side here. 26.50. Stay short, Usim. Okay. Come on, just hovering at that 1850. I need the breakout higher. Yeah, PING still continues to look like a short. SPY's trying to go higher a little bit now. See if this works. Okay, FSLR. Not much happening here. TXRH still riding that higher. And again, watch DE. I'm going to bring down the level 2 on DE. Okay, level 2 on DE. Here we go. We'll watch this for that 182 entry here. Smaller share size because I can add to this trade as we get going with it. TXRH has been just a very, very nice trade ever since that 70 entry here. The SFM, a little pop up here over the 1850, which is nice. A couple of questions coming from YouTube this morning here. This morning here. Do you trade the S&P? I don't trade the SPY or the futures contracts, Ed, on the SPY. I have traded the index before, the SPY. I don't normally do that for the overall market. Just too many stocks to look at, too many stocks to trade, and I just choose to trade the stocks. Storian was saying SFM long. Yes, I am long that trade. I've posted that in the room here. Traded it on the SFM 1850 long, Storian on the SFM trade. And then as we start to progress here, when you're looking at a couple of the trades here that we had this morning with Meir, just absolutely awesome here. We'll keep SPCE in our radar here for this for the rest of the afternoon today. And I know many of you have had a green day as evidenced by our poll today, and that's just awesome. That's the way that we want it. That's the way that it should be. We'll continue to focus in on that. Again, my TXRH trade, still have half size on this. This is going to be a big winner for me as we get into the day or into the rest of the day today. So I'm going to continue on that. If you have any other questions, you let me know. We'll continue to answer those and get through the rest of the morning here. So. Okay, now then, we will, okay, back to the room here. Does Michael Revy have a live stream for Forex in Europe? Sean, Michael will do that in the morning time. Just PM, private message him, Sean P, and he'll get back to you. Okay. Again, those traders that are on YouTube this morning, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, you want to come into this room, you want to trade live with us, you can do so. Got a 14-day free trial to come into the room and witness it firsthand, witness it live, so there's no delay. That's a good thing, I think. And you can check it out. And then we're going to have a series of packages available here as we're going to be awarding these top traders for the World Series of Day Trading coming up next Thursday. So you got plenty of time to move into the World Series of Day Trading, plenty of time to make that move. Again, you saw people move this morning as I reviewed it in the morning session. People have moved 1,500, 1,700 spots overnight. So again, those are the traders making the moves on day 2. Don't know if they'll be in here on day number 6, but again, nice to have your name in the on the leaderboard there. Nice to have your name part of what we're doing here in taking the lead or jumping into the top 10 during the second day of the day trading competition. So very, very nice. Day number 3 today. And I'm sure we'll have our people that are trying to make a move today, trying to take advantage of some of these bigger moving stocks. And again, that's one of the ways that you can make moves into this competition by taking bold moves. The other piece is, remember, part of it, as I teach in my mentoring sessions, which are each and every Thursday, we rotate between Meir and myself and Aggie and Amir. Amir, you just heard from yesterday, actually, on the mentoring session. But we talk about, base hits. We talk about it going slow and not trying to hit the home run every time up to bat or every trade that you're trying to make. And I think that's prudent here, not only to trade a live account, but also to trade during the World Series of Day Trading. So again, it's awesome. Kitten talks about that. Kitten Caboodles on YouTube. Yeah, there is a way you can join just the trading room, and you don't have to have the whole package. It's kind of a monthly sum to be part of just the trading room without any delay. So you can do that too. Absolutely. Okay, let's get back to some trading here and take a look around. SFM, I'm afraid this is going to take a long time to maneuver here and to get into a great winning position as we go forward here. All right. Okay. Yeah, no guts, no glory, Randy. I would just say to you that, those of you that play golf, this is an easy analogy out there, and I am a golfer. I do 2 things that I'm fairly proficient at. Well, 3 things if you include trading, but number 1, I'm a snow skier. I'm a snow skier, and I live in Florida, in the state of Florida here in the U.S. of A., which is kind of ironic, right? Because it's such a hot weather state. But I love to snow ski, number 1. And number 2, I love to play golf. Now, on the golf front here, we have 2 things. When you're playing, you can play in a what's called a, you play your own ball, or you'll play in an event called a scramble. And when you play in an event called a scramble, you usually play a 4-man scramble, and you have 4 people, and you can use the best shot on all shots on the golf course. So that's called a scramble. Now, when you play scramble golf, you usually take more risks or risk on by playing a scramble format. So when you do that, when you're taking more risk on, the reward is higher. So you do that during the World Series of Day Trading because you're trying to win a competition. But when you're trying to trade your own account, it's a little bit different, right? So that's kind of the way that I look at it here. The competition is a little bit different. Okay, DE pulled back. What do you think about that 180.50? I like it. I like 180 actually, 180. In fact, I'll repost this at 180 on DE long 180. That'll give us some ramp up time here. We'll be able to watch this, see if the volume starts to increase on this turnaround and start to move back up here. TXRH, my ultimate goal here is 72.50, and we'll see how it works from there. Apple, let me see what Apple's been doing here. I haven't watched this all day. I've just broke that 317 or 316. Yeah, 316 and a quarter. Could drop the market even further now. No, SFM, anything under 18 and I will come out of this trade. TXRH looking still wonderful on its way up. Looking at Roku short. Yeah, I liked it under the 121 here, 121 on Roku. I didn't catch this trade though, Daniel, on YouTube. Wow, DE's pulled way down now. That stock running lower. Yep, nothing on SFM. Nothing on SFM. Yep, still in the TXRH trade, half size here, looking for that 72.50. They're going to revise DE one more time to 78 now, 178 DE long. 178. Setting up with a market order, and I'm long the stock at 178 on DE. Going to be a point stop loss down to 177 here on DE. Here comes that 72.50. Let's watch this here. If you're long the DE trade with me, I'm looking for 2 points up to that 180 mark or close to it, close to 180. SFM even perking up now. Again, target 19 there. DE looking just fine. I mean, got 50 cents out of DE. I'm looking for a little bit more than that. King, I need to get in at that, to get it up to that 180 area. That would be super nice. Okay, SFM looking fine. DE really nice now. Really nice on the DE trade. Let it grow up to that 180 now. No, that tail on DE, no, just probably a fat finger here.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Danny, Amir, everyone. I get the sound test, please.
Michael, what do you say, my friend? Good morning to you, or good afternoon. How are you?
Yeah, looks like a challenging day today. Second day in a row in the red. Yeah. Up and down pretty much all day.
Yeah, it has been. We've had a good trading day here, but it's been a bit of a challenge for the market to kind of get in gear.
Yeah, we moved lower, created a bear flag formation, moved up, down, up again. Looks like the morning move was pretty much the move of the day, and now we're looking more to the upside. We're down actually 2% from all-time highs, so maybe we're gonna see more downside the next week. I doubt it, but it's on the table. DBX, amazing gap up today, up 22%. And this looks maybe like a gap up and go. I'm definitely looking for long trades at this point. Have SPC on my watch list. Baba, Facebook as always, Apple. SPC over 35? I'm not sure yet. Let's see what happens. 35? Hold on a second. You already had a great entry at 34 if you were watching the chart. Now it's at 34.70. I need to see how it comes up to 35 because right now it looks extended. The morning session with SPC was brutal, but this stock is, the most volatile around now, so anything is possible. Good for you, King. Good for you. Also watching Tesla, which is showing some strength. The question is, where do you enter? It looked like 895 was a good entry point, but it spiked up and now turned lower a bit. Yeah, I have an order to short ZS at 56. That's going to be also a challenging trade because the stock has no momentum. It's moving sideways for pretty much an hour and a half now. But that's breakdown level which was tested pretty much since 10 in the morning. So we're looking at an hour and a half that 56 has been tested. Yeah, I'm waiting for that trade.
Traders, the DE trade looking phenomenal. I'm going to take a little bit off right here, just a quarter of the trade off on DE at 179.11 here, taking off a full point on this DE trade. Those of you that followed me into this this trade, congratulations. It was really a great trade here, and this is for everybody that took the trade with me. Congratulations on a great morning here of trading.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Cheating, bling, bling, with the chatter. You ain't talking money, then your talking don't matter.
Good start to this Friday.
Up so much, that's a good thing for the market, actually. We don't see it, but this is, a global company coming up with, I guess, great numbers on earnings, up 8%. In this environment, it's great move. Bad day for FSLR today, down big time, 14%. That's gonna be a drag for the whole solar panels sector or the solar producers. I don't see a move on this stock right now. DBX looks also good over 23. It's building very, very nice bull flag there. Amir posted it at I think 2250, but 23 looks also like a good trade. Of course, those who are in this trade and can add, good for you guys. Yes, DBX is not a big mover, but the technical pattern looks very strong. And of course, if you are in this trade already, you're playing with other people's money, so that's even better.
Michael, did you have any big trades this morning at all?
No, not really, not really.
No.
I had a very successful swing trade in mRNA, but and also the swing trade from yesterday. I don't remember the symbol HCC, but HCC I had to close it and have only now 3 swing plays for the whole month to show for CLVS from 2 days ago. That's thanks to Amir, mRNA, and NEO. Wow, NEO is a drag, huge drag. It looks like it's not going to recover anytime soon. But I'm happy it's only a $5 stock, so it cannot move down more than $5. Guys, looking at a very strong stock, look at BMRN. That's a biotech stock. Breakout on the daily chart. Too bad we didn't see it early, but the breakout over 1915. Highs of the day looks still good. 94.15. That's risking like 45 to 50 cents. DBX over 23 looks good. Andre, DBX over 23. Wow, for the first time in a long, I think in, I don't know, maybe 15 years, Sprint is at $10. That's something we don't see very often. I don't remember ever seeing Sprint at $10. Yeah, amazing gap up. I think because of the merger with T-Mobile. Still waiting for the ZS trade. It's attempting to move higher, but it's been rejected again and again. So those who like to short it under 56, get ready. It's coming, hopefully sooner than later. Regarding GRPN, let's take a look. GRPN, wow, looks terrible on the daily chart. That's terrible. I mean, you can if you're looking to buy it, you're buying it, I mean, as cheaper as possible. I don't think Groupon was ever as low as 160, but it's not a day trading stock. It's something that you will need to sit on it maybe weeks, maybe months before it's going to recover, if it's going to recover. I see no reason right now to buy it or sell it. There's no reason to short a $1 stock or 150. And if you wanna buy it, the pattern is not very strong right now. I would say look for other stocks. Nice move on DBX over 23. That's good for those who entered, and hopefully we will help those who are already in the trade. Yeah, we're we're moving really slow. Still waiting for ZS, and if the market will go lower now from the view-up, that can help us with this trade.
Okay, traders, there's our DE trade now at over 180. This is a 2-point trade now for me on DE. So congratulations, those who took it here. This is a great trade. Okay, super duper awesome trade. Awesome. Very happy with the way that turned out here. Toka, let's see, TOCA. Yeah, it's a dollar stock though, but sure looks good.
A pullback in DBX, my stop is going to be 2280. We spiked up like 10, 12 cents, but absolutely no continuation. But let's be patient with this one. The market is not helping anything, or any stock right now, up or down. Yeah, ZS is looking great under 56. We don't have another entry point other than 56 on ZS. That's the lonely entry point. Yeah, of course, short. The stock is down a bunch, 14%. Any attempt to move higher failed at this point, so obviously it's not a long trade. Not a lot of movement right now.
No, not at all.
It's possible, Nicholas, that we're going to see a strong support level. We've seen it yesterday with, hold on a second, what was the symbol yesterday? I don't have this. 6. We had a very, very strong support level. It's, if you remember yesterday, 6 at 31 or 30. And then the stock moved up and surprisingly gapped up also today. Sorry. So it's possible that we're going to see some support at in ZS at 56. Most of the time the support breaks, but you can see this is a red day in the market, but some stocks are moving up despite everything. So John Deere is really, really working great. Let's take a look at Tesla. Tesla is trending sideways and up, but again, I don't see an entry point, and I'm waiting. I don't see an entry point for a Tesla right now. Regarding LTA Gem, let's take a look. LTA Gem. Wow. Stock is down like 10%, sorry, 15%. Looks like a short under 10. Not a big mover though. I mean, the target is pretty much 20 cents, risking like 20 cents. I don't see any reason to trade something that's so, range bound like LTA Gem. Guys, remember you had a trade yesterday in Roku. I think it was short 125, worked up like $4. Maybe this 120 short will do the same. Or I'm hoping for those that are going to trade it, if you're going to trade it. Right now, Roku is very, very flat, pretty much moving sideways for 2 hours now, an hour and a half. So right now, I don't see anything interesting in Roku. Very, very narrow range trading day as well. Actually, it's down for the 6th day in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 5th day in a row. Yeah, since earnings last Friday, which was a disaster day for that stock. The market is showing green and DBX is moving lower. Why is that happening? Beats me. Still looking for a trade. In this case, as we move mainly sideways, I will take any great pattern that if we can find one. Okay, guys, ZS is getting closer. 1 cent away. Initial move, nice. Now let's see on the continuation under, I will say 55.60. If you can get there, that will be great. 55.60. Tesla is trending higher, but I don't see an entry point in Tesla, Alfred. The market is showing, like I said, a green bar after moving green, red, green, red, green for the last 30 minutes. Yes, looks good. We are 10 cents away or 8 cents away from the partial. Again, you're watching it, but if you're not gonna trade with automatic orders, you're not gonna get in any trade like this. That's a clear thing, or should be a clear thing to you. Market again, not showing anything, but ZS, if we break 53.60, maybe we have a chance at the lows of the day. Actually, 55.60 are the lows of the day. I didn't pay attention to that. Okay, so I will wait. We break under the lows of the day and we see a break also under 55.50. That can take us actually further to the downside. I'm hoping. Guys, remember LL yesterday? What an amazing move it had during lunch. Today it's up big time, but now it's coming off the lows. Okay, stopped out on DVX. That's not a good thing. Let's hope that ZS will pay for the DBX move lower. Yeah, big pullback in DBX. I mean, the other option is to wait under the VWAP, which is 20 to 60, but I feel like it's too much for a $20 stock. And not to mention that some of you are up from 20 to 50, so you pretty much have to give on all your gains on this trade.
Okay, traders, I'm going to come out of some more of the DE trade here. I'm all out of the TXRH. Just going to have 200 shares here of DE left and coming out of the SFM trade. Traders, as you transition into what we call the lunch session here with Michael, I'm going to be taking off here for the remainder of the day, actually. Maybe back at the close, but I doubt it today, as I'm going to be gone from the office this afternoon. I've got to run out. But listen, what a great morning. What a great morning of trading here. I'll tell you what, the last 2 weeks, as Meir has said, have been spectacular. We've been on a tear. The trades have been right up there. Just a super way of doing of trading, and I'm sure that many of you that have traded with us for the first time have seen this. Many of you that have been here for a while have witnessed it for a long time. So we're excited to be coming into this World Series of Day Trading, day number 3. Now remember, over the weekend, take a deep breath. You'll be able to see where you stand what's been happening, and then as you go into next week, find out how you can position yourself to get into one of those winning areas, whether it's on your team or as an individual. The top 20 are going to be gaining some accounts here. So be cautious, be careful as you go through the lunchtime today and then into the close. And then what I'll do is I'll be back either late today, which I'm thinking I probably will not be, and then first thing on Monday. Michael will take you through to the close today. You're in great hands walking through the rest of the afternoon here as we get into this later session on a Friday. Everybody have a great weekend. Be good, stay calm, and then we will watch out for anything to come on Monday. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to getting back into the trading session there as we get into the Monday session. So be good, be careful. Michael, take them through the rest of today, and then close out the day into the weekend. Should be an awesome time. So take care, Godspeed, God bless you, and I will see everybody on Monday. Everybody take care. Michael, thanks again, my friend.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your weekend. Do come back if you can later. Well, we're moving up. We moved over the VWAP. We are back to the resistance level, which is now 3. Hold on a second, I'll take over the charts. And that's DE trade. Unbelievable. I'm actually not watching DE anymore. I used to be a DE fan a long time ago, but not a fan of that stock anymore. So that's too bad though. Anyway, RAD, if you're looking at RAD, volume is not great, but nice movement for a $16 stock. Now over the highs, and yeah, this is the momentum stock pretty much. Our RAD. Yeah, let's take a look at SPC. It's pretty much at 35 now. If we buy 35, which is resistance level 35, that's a $1 trade. Pretty much down to the VWAP, which is 34. So those who want to buy it, you have a big stop loss for a $35 stock. I don't want to say that I want to buy it or I don't want to buy it, but at this point, I will wait. If I see a bull flag formation, I will buy it, but without a bull flag, I see no reason. Big pullback also on ZS, back to the entry level. That's because the market is moving up. So we had DBX move down and ZS move up. Quite the opposite what we wanted, actually. Regarding Z was great yesterday. Let's take a look at it again today. Over 65. I don't see a formation here. Okay, so it's a round number, but where is the technical formation? I don't see any technical formation. It's just coming up to resistance. Narrow range, low volume trading day for this stock, but it's very strong on the daily chart. But again, I don't see an entry point that's other than the round number right now. Steve, DE or like $2 late or maybe more. Scott bought DE at 178 here at 178. So it's a bull flag formation indeed over 185, over 180.50. I'm not a fan of this pattern. Not a fan of this pattern, and the reason for that is that it's coming very extended to the 180.50. The VWAP is pretty much $1 below, so that's $1 stop loss. As you can see, it was immediately rejected. Also a bit spready. If you're in this trade with Scott, take your profits and don't add on this trade. That's what I see. Yeah, I didn't buy into the SPC long 35 because of the huge stop loss, but anybody that took that trade, I will say at least wait for at least 45, 50 cents to take the partial and don't be greedy because this one is also notorious for the big pullbacks. And you don't want to be up 50 cents and immediately 2 minutes later down 50 cents. I'm not going to buy DBX again. This is, the move over 25 was a failure. Those who entered the over 23 was a failure. Those who entered the 23.50 with a Meir, good for you. Those who entered the 22.50, those who entered the 23 with me, I'm out of that trade. Yeah, LL, we don't have an entry point for LL. That's the problem. I was watching it and I was thinking, look, if you look at the base in LL, it's 10. 10, the round number is the base. So I should have been buying it at 10.20. Now it's at 10.40. Again, the good entry was 10.20. 10.40, 10.50. Again, I don't see anything amazing there. I'm not going to risk 40 cents on a $10 stock. It looks no, doesn't look great. Guys, we are looking good, but there is some red now in the market. You can see it in many stocks. Look at the pullback in DE. That's why I was never a fan of the bull flag, because it's not coming up $1. It's coming up $2.50, actually more from the low. So it's coming up very extended, and that's not great. I didn't post any trades. When I'm going to post the trades, I will write them down. Right now, there are no trades. MNK, yeah, let's take a look at MNK. MNK over 540. Let's take a look at the daily. No, it's a small cap. Looks very strong on the daily chart. Okay, looks very strong on the daily chart. But this is a stock that you don't day trade. This is something that you swing trade. If you like it, 540. 540 risking, I think, 20 cents. Actually less, maybe 10 cents. I traded this stock many times. This MNK, it's a momentum stock. Let's check the volume on the daily chart. Okay, but not great. Okay, but not great on MNK. Guys, look at FND. Huge gap up today. However, it's trading mostly sideways. We've seen many stocks gap up and then die. The question is, where is this one going, down or up, or sideways? Okay, I don't see anything interesting. Why is it trading so fast? Obviously, because of the huge volume that's involved. Normally, if you look at the chart on SPC, and that's the daily, look at the pickup in volume. The pickup in volume versus what happened in the stock until February is, I don't know, 5,000% or 50,000%. It's staggering. The stock was trading normally less than 1 million shares, and now it's trading 1 million shares, I think, per minute or per 2 minutes. So it traded 138 million shares yesterday versus an average of 1 million until a month ago. So this is something that creates havoc in the stock, and there are so many traders going long, short, long time for mid-range time frames, short time frames, scalpers, options traders. Pretty much everybody is involved in this huge mess, and the result is these crazy moves. It's pretty much the new Tesla. This stock is going to, pretty much, there will be another day or 2 or 3, but at one point this craziness will die, and it's going to become, again, a normal stock. Because it's impossible. This insanity is bound to be over anytime soon. Talking about BYND today, very flat and weak. There is a nice breakdown under 117.50. That's the only trade that I see right now in BYND, under 117.50, but that's not even close right now. Guys, look at DBX. Basically, it had 6 minutes of glory moving up from 20 to 50, up to 23. Then a 2-minute bar, and that was pretty much it. So if I have to analyze the stock, the daily chart looks much better with a huge volume than the intraday chart. The intraday chart looks very boring. Or some, if you want to buy it, use the VOP as a stop loss, but why would you buy it? That's the second question. I don't know. Space trades much more volume than BYND used to trade, much more. And also bigger ranges as opposed to the price. It's a $30 stock trading a $10 range. This is something that hardly ever happens. Or I don't see it. I don't remember ever happening. Where a $30 stock trades $15 a day, or actually maybe more. The range yesterday for SPC, which is again once in a lifetime move, the range yesterday was 30 to 43, $13 range on a $30 stock. Like I said, it's $30 times 3. I don't know. I don't remember seeing anything like that, really. Don't remember seeing anything like that. Yeah, actually, barely moving right now. BXRX is not tradable, I can guarantee that. BXRX. Yeah, as you can see, not tradable. BXRX not tradable. Very low, well, actually the volume is not very low, but a bit spready for $9 stock. I think yesterday it had a big move, but today it looks very, very flat. Why do you want to trade it, Steve? Look at the price action. Sideways and sideways and sorry, it's the first day that it's gapping up. Okay, my mistake. I thought you were talking about the stock that we traded yesterday, but anybody was fast enough for this BMRN trade? I forgot about BMRN altogether. But if anybody was fast enough with the breakout over 94, that's at least a 50-cent target for this trade. At least. Okay, guys, I'm going to take the partial I'm hoping to take the partial finally in ZS. I didn't take the partial on the first move, but if we break under 55.70, I will take the partial now. Actually, I should take the partial now, but I don't know. I'm still hoping that it's going to break under the lows. Check NUVA. Okay, let's look at NUVA. Yeah, it's wait for the breakdown. The breakdown is under 73.50 or 73.40. Let me check the daily. A very weak stock today, good volume. The entry point is not great because it's at the lows of the day, but I don't see any other interesting thing for this one, really. It's trending lower. You can see this pattern, which means lower highs, good support here, but that's pretty much the only entry that you have. On NUVA, volume is not great and it's a bit spready. I'm not a big fan of NUVA. Let's check later what's going to happen at 73.50. Keep in mind that it's also a bit spready. Z broke? Possible. The market is moving a bit lower now from the resistance. Yeah, First Solar had a very, very bad day. Wow, this is an interesting trade. First Solar, right now the only entry is 50-50. 50-50. Wow, 50-50. Those who are smart and saw the 50-51 short trade are obviously looking better. 50-50 is the lows of the day. You will need a 50-cent stop loss for this trade. So it's a bit risky, Steve. A bit risky. I'm not sure about FSLR. Not a fan of this stock anyway. Let's wait. If it creates or gives us a bear flag formation, I will short it with you, risking only 25 cents. As you can see, we can use the 50.75. Knowing FSLR, it's not going to be enough, but let's hope that it will sit here, give us a bear flag formation. It's also a cup and handle formation, so technicalities are good. I just know that FSLR is not going to go down cleanly. Anytime we try to short at the lows of the day, it's not the best trade. And of course, if you watch, and it's not easy to see the view up entry in FSLR. Definitely not easy to see the view up entry. And actually, I see it all in retrospect, but maybe there wasn't a 51 short entry in FSLR. Shorting Tesla, be very careful with that. Not too people know how to short Tesla. And again, if I'm looking at Tesla today, you have no edge. What's going on in Tesla, really? A move lower, sideways up, now very, very unclear. I don't see any reason to trade Tesla right now. Actually, I see many reasons not to trade Tesla. And one of the reasons not to trade Tesla is that it doesn't have any trend. Is it up? Is it down? Is it sideways? I don't know what's going on. Even if you know what's going on in Tesla, you have a problem most of the time because of the risk. Right now, it's, I don't know, not my cup of tea. Well, Tesla went in the pre-market on zero volume to 910, but pre-market means nothing. Pre-market means very low volume, very low volumes, and the pre-market trading is not valid, because if you count the volume in the pre-market versus the first 5-minute bar, you're going to see that there's more in the first 5-minute bar than the whole pre-market, which is sometimes 2 hours. So that's your decision to make if you want to trust the pre-market. I definitely don't trust the pre-market. Unless there are, amazing news. There weren't this morning. So it's maybe that the Chinese traders that I think are the most dominant sector in the pre-market are bored, sitting at home, and they trade the pre-market. It can be an indication if you have earnings or very good volume, but if I'm looking at Tesla, let me add the pre-market to the chart, and you'll see that look at the volume in the pre-market versus the first 5-minute bar. Now tell me where do you see more volume? All these 2-hour pre-market or 3-hour pre-market action combined, or this 5-minute bar? And what happened in the pre-market? Basically up, a bull flag, failure, and pretty much everything was gone in the first pre-market, in the first bar. So don't trust the pre-market that much. Yeah, we're moving up now. We're looking up. Okay, guys, I'm not sure that we're going to move lower at in ZS. Anybody is in this trade with me? I'm going to take half of my position off here. Tired of this one, and took half of my position, 55.73. And I'm telling you that as soon as I'm taking it, it's going to drop. Maybe not. My stop loss now in ZS is 56.25. Actually, it shouldn't be 25. It should be 56.16. But not going to change it right now. You see, there's this. Look at this amazing support here. Very good support at 55.70. There was very good support at 55.60. At one point, with the market moving up, we may see a move higher, and we lose all the profits in the stock, and there aren't that many profits to begin with. So I took the partial, and whatever happens with the second partial, I can afford to let it move even back to the entry. DVTY short 12, is it tradable? Yes. Yeah, I will short it. It's not a big mover, but you never know with those small caps. Yeah, let's short it under 12. Stop loss is going to be 10 cents. DVTY, guys, short under 12. Only for those who like to trade small caps. And I'm not going to post it in the room because many people don't like to trade small caps, but that's pretty much the idea. You can see this bear flag that goes on forever. Risk is less than 10 cents. Target, I don't know, target also 10 cents. Okay, doesn't look great, but I'm going with this trade, Richard. Not that I have that many trade ideas at this point. Guys, remember DPZ yesterday? We were waiting and waiting and waiting, and nothing happened, and then it ran higher into the close. Today it's making up. I think, where was the good entry? Maybe here, 368.50. It's obviously, after I took my partial, ZS dropped. Okay, already lost 700 shares times 10 cents. So $70 I already lost on the premature partial. Anyway, I don't see an entry point for us, the Alfred on DPZ. I think this was the day entry, 368.50. Assuming you take it with those huge 50-cent spreads, and that's really a theoretical trade, because I'm looking at this chart and I don't know if I'm going to trade if it was tradable. You know, spreads are so big and volume not great. In retrospect. EMUS, I don't know, it's all over the place today. Down, up, down. Maybe it's going to be down from the view up, but this is a very, very strong stock on the daily chart after the merger with Sprint. If you ask me what to do with this stock today, I will say I don't feel like trading it, really. As we broke under the lows in ZS, I really feel stupid now taking my partial too early, and but there's going to be another problem, that 55.50. 55.50 is going to be a problem, and now I cannot. I don't have my second partial, because my second partial needs to be the big move. Yeah, let's take a look at ABBV. ABBV, wow. This is a winner, ABBV. Pretty much trading higher all day other than the first 20 minutes. I don't know where you want to enter it, though. Where do you buy it? You can buy it, you could have been buying it at 94.60 maybe, or 94.40. Now it's at, 95, looks hyperextended to me. Yeah, too extended. SDGR 53. SDGR 53 is good, but look at the spreads, Patrick. It's like 35-cent spreads. That's something that I don't want to trade. Maybe you want to trade, but I suggest you don't because it's so spready, 300 shares will cost you more than $100 to enter the trade. So you press the button, you're down 100. MD, I think we had a loser yesterday in MD. MD refused to die yesterday. Wow, look at the continuation. I think it was at 21. Don't remember exactly when. Very weak on all time frames. Daily is very weak. Intraday is very, very weak. Wow, guys, ZS, we are golden with this trade. I'm going to take the second partial at 55.25. Okay, I'm not going to take the second partial yet. Okay, 55.15, my second partial on ZS, guys. This one is going to 0. Now I see huge fight for the 55.11. Can't believe that I lost the first trade on it. Okay, took the partial at 55.15. And now I have only 400 shares to show for. But those 400 shares I'm gonna place my stop loss at 55.51. And if we break 55, I will lock the 55.10 maybe. Hopefully we can get more from this trade. It's actually a surprise because it looked like it's not gonna break the 55.70. But that was the breakdown actually, not the level 50, what this one. 55.70 was the KO for I should have been waiting like, I think 2 minutes. Take, I think more than $300 I lost on that partial. FSLY. I still have 400 shares on this trade. Started with 1,400, sold 700, sold 300. Now I have only 400. FSLY is a big loser today on the daily, but it looks like a winner on the intraday. Obviously, those who bought the reversal trades did very well. I don't know. I don't see an entry point for you though now. Nicholas. Yeah, there was some slippage. I agree on ZS, but there's always slippage when a stock down sits at the resistance level for hours and then drops straight down. There's always slippage. I mean, sometimes the slippage is 10 cents, sometimes 5. In this case, it was 12, I think. 12. But there is something that you can do in this case, is to pre-enter, which I do many times. Half of my position I pre-enter and then add under the breakout. So only half of my position is facing the slippage. But there is the risk, of course, on half of your position going wrong. It goes both ways. Yeah. Well, good trade, Albert, on Alfred on Zillow. Wow, $1, amazing. Good for you. I didn't join you on this trade. It looked extended and a bit unclear, but obviously it's doing amazingly well. Let's take a look at TXRH. Sorry, TXRH. It's a restaurant stock, I think. Hold on a second. TXRH. Yeah, looks very strong. Volume is lousy, but breakout over, let's see where. Highs of the day are 72.50. So that's pretty much the entry. Yeah, I don't see any other entry other than for TXRH other than 72.50, which looks again very extended. Guys, you're still waiting for DBX? I'm not gonna buy it again at 23. If you buy it at 23, again, you can see the only support level is the VWAP, that it's 22.65. So you can retry it, but obviously the best entry it's not here. It's pretty much here at 22.75. Regarding COMM, I don't see anything, Dean. Look at this ugly move. Sideways. Yesterday it had a terrible day, but the trading range for CRMM is 40 cents all day. Volume is also not great today. Trend not great. Best look for other trades, really. I also traded STMP yesterday. Wow. Well, I can't say anything other than wow, but if you look carefully at this stock, if you look at the chart, you see an amazing mover. If you look at the bid and ask, you see a very spready stock, and before the breakout, nothing. Then it breaks over whatever, I don't know, 157, and there are some news because look at this move. So this is a news-driven stock. After a huge move yesterday and continuation today, and wow, really. Anybody bought STMP today? I disagree. It doesn't look good anymore. or maybe it does look good, but are you willing to take the risk? I mean, the risk on this trade is over 172 is, I don't know, it's like $2, $3, not very clear. TECK, let's take a look. So again, look at STMP. I mean, you have also to factor in the huge spreads. The huge spreads are sometimes 50 cents, sometimes 70 cents, sometimes I don't know what. So if you make a mistake on this trade, on this stock, you're going to pay dearly with huge slippage on your exit. It's not going to be pleasant to lose money on this one. Yeah, TCK looks terrible. That's a short trade. Under 1110. Too bad it's very extended to the downside, but that's maybe risking 10 cents to get 10 cents. So risk reward is not great. But maybe if you're positive, it breaks the lows and continues. I mean, it can happen. But that's pretty much the idea here, to see the drop under 1110. Look for 10, 15 cents. You cannot stretch this stock too much. SPC is all over the place, up, down. I will take it out of my watch list, because if I'm looking at the chart, it's so inconsistent. Sharp moves up and down, changing. It already changed direction, I think 10 times today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10 times today. Now, if you think that you're going to make money on a stock that changes 10 times today, in a day, good luck with that, You're not going to make money on a stock that changes direction so many times. You're going to go crazy. You need something that goes your way, and that's it. And those are the stocks that you need to trade. I don't see any way you make money on SPC. Unless you are, a great scalp trader, because the trend changes so fast and so aggressively. Z, let's take a look. I mean, I refuse to buy Z at 65. Sorry, at 65, I'm not going to buy it at 66. Again, the spreads are not an issue, but I already missed them. I didn't trust the 65. You want me to trust the 66? So I'm not a fan of Z, okay? It's like I already missed the good entry, which didn't look that good to me at the 65, but now it's too extended. If you missed it at 65, I don't think you should buy it at 66. Yeah, I have let me see, I don't remember FSLR, if I have an order. I don't have an order. No, I don't have an order. Yeah, I will enter under 50-50. A very small position and add, actually there's nowhere to add. Again, there will be some slippage here also. Stop loss, guys, look at the stop loss. It's 40 cents. So you will be facing this type of a stop loss. Be aware of that, It's going to be interesting, guys, on FSLR. Does anybody that wants to enter this trade consider the stop loss? And FSLR being a nasty mover as well. Yeah, let's take a look at Sprint. I mean, I don't remember ever over the last, I don't know, 10 years, a day trader for Sprint. Look at Sprint. It trades a range of 15 cents per day. This is scalpers territory, where you trade a stock that moves very, very little, but you can buy 50,000 shares in one pop. So that's scalping trading. Anyway, today gap up and go situation. Where can you buy it though? In retrospect, this was a good entry, 10. Only for 10 cents though. Not a fan, you know, not a fan of this type of trading because, again, it's not day trading. It's more like unless you buy a lot, you're not going to get anywhere with Sprint. Anybody that took FSLR from the beginning short, and what is the beginning? 52.50? That's pretty much the beginning. So if you shorted it at 52.50, I'm sure that you are after a couple of partials already. If you are still in this trade, I would suggest you move your stop loss to over the VWAP and maybe it breaks under 50 and you see another under 50.50 and you see another 50 cents lower. But that's, again, that's going to be a fight as well. Everything is a fight. Guys, remember VC yesterday? Gap down and moved up, the stock moved up a lot. Today on absolutely no volume, it's moving sharply lower, but the volume is really, really zero. FSLY, let's take a look. FSLY, I think we've seen this stock. Short 23 worked out for you, Adlan. Good for you. It's a risky trade because the trend is higher, coming up very nicely from the lows. Look at this beautiful uptrend. It's algo-driven, this move. The reversal at 23 carried like 20 cents. Again, the trend is not so many trend changes in this stock as well. I mean, trend is not clear. And the worst for us is now that Apple, Facebook, Baba, Nvidia, all of those big movers have zero trend. HMSY, let's take a look. I think I saw it. Let's take a look at this one. HMSY. Yeah, well, there is an entry, 25, 25.10 or something like that. Let's see. Over 25. Yeah, but it's spready. Look at it. Look at the spreads and when the stock really fails to move around a good reversal level, maybe the best thing to do is okay, guys. FSLR dropped under 50.50. Actually, the move was very nice. The initial move. This is worth at least 30 cents, this trade, or so I'm hoping. Lows of the day are, actually it was the lows of the day, I forgot about that. So I will say 30 cents. The risk on this trade is, let's see, if you're very, very optimistic, 20 cents, maybe 22. So 25 to 30 cents will be great on this trade. 25 to 30. Let's take a look at EGO. EGO is a small cap, but trends very well. Look at the daily bar. Volume is great for EGO. Now the problem is where do you buy it? I think 950. 950 is not tradable. Yeah, not tradable. Okay, so we don't have a problem with EGO at this point, being that it is not tradable. But if anybody can trade it, I will say 950. WMC, let's take a look. WMC. WMC. That's something that I won't trade because of the huge spreads. You look at the TWMC, it's too spready. Wow, look at this. I think it's also not tradable. Yeah, it's not tradable as well. So yeah, stay away from those untradable small caps. But again, TWMC is very spready. Yeah, I'm looking at Apple, Baba, and Facebook all the time, and Nvidia all the time. You just don't see Nvidia. The reason for that, but those are the best day trading stocks in the market. Where can you find a day trading stock that has $300 like Apple? Spread is 3-4 cents. The range is in this case $5 today. There isn't. This is the best. Doesn't get better than this one. Doesn't mean that you trade it blindly, but you wait for the right setup. Right now, you have a problem because this is the market that you're trading. Now, if this is the market that you're trading, meaning you have no market and no movement in the big stocks. But those who are following both of them, or the trio, knows them. You know that how important the move lower will be for Apple. The SPY is going to move lower. Apple is going to move lower immediately. Same goes for Baba, Facebook, Nvidia. Still waiting for another 10 cents in FSLR, meaning to the 50-20. That's pretty much what I'm looking for in FSLR. Guys, look at DBX and the rejection at 23. Look how it was slapped down immediately. That's a terrible stock, DBX. But you can buy it here at 22.50 or sorry, 22.60. You risk only 10 cents, and maybe it carries you back to the 23 where you sell. So that's pretty much the channel for DBX right now. I hope we're going to get a better Friday because of the initial moves in the morning, but we're trading again a lazy market that's barely moving. So we need to be very picky with our trades. In this case, it means taking partials faster where you don't have a good movement in the market and the range is very, very tight. Yeah, AMD should be weak because the market is weak. Where is AMD? AMD. Yeah, it's not something that will move a lot, if at all. I mean, it's pretty much moving sideways. Now moved from 50 down to 55. It looks more like support now than a breakdown level. I don't see a breakdown in this one in AMD. Guys, that's a bit risky. Look at this trade. APPN over 50. Okay. As soon as they said over, it jumped immediately. Wow. I didn't see the spreads, but over 52, it looked good enough to trade for me. Jumped immediately in it. It's also very, very spready. So maybe it's best that we didn't enter APPN. That's a good day to trade, or was a good day to trade TVIX, especially in the morning session, where it moves straight up. Right now, it moves sideways, and it's going to do pretty much the opposite, the mirror of the market. So market up means TVIX down and the other way around. Right now, we are at support in the market, looking at support or at resistance in TVX. So. It will be interesting to see the TVX, the price action today, because this will be the second day up for TVX, and we've seen 2 days in a row to the upside. I think only once in 2020. You can see once. Yeah. Actually, 3 days in a row to the upside in TVX for the first time in 2020. Apple is moving down now to the 316 level. TLCA. I don't remember ever trading such an ugly symbol. TLCA, that's a $2 stock. Wow. Guess what? Not tradable. I mean, this is the first time the stock really trades. If you look at the volume bars, the stock has traded the day before yesterday, 300,000 shares worth 40 cents or 50 cents. So it traded one Apple share the whole day until the day before yesterday. So it may be a pump and dump, maybe it's a legit stock, I'm not sure. But again, those who bought it today at 80 cents will dump it, I think, anytime soon. Again, this is the best move ever, I think, for this stock. Actually, it's not right. The stock was legit until 4 months ago. Well, weird. Okay, guys, I'm going to take SPC. It gets on my nerves. I'm going to bring in Microsoft. Wow, that's even worse. I need a good trading stock to fill for SPCE. No new trades for me. The last trade I took was FSLR, and I'm waiting for 50-20. That's 10 cents away now for ages. Let's see what other stocks can we look. Maybe RAD. Maybe RAD. Hold on a second, guys. FND. Maybe FND is gonna do it for us. Okay. FND under the round number. FND under 58. Yeah, I will show this one. FND under 58. A bit risky, but not a lot of risk. I will post it. It's going to be anywhere between 25 and 30 cents of stop on FND. A bit spready as well, so you need to be careful with your position here. And we're moving a bit lower. That's also, I'm hoping it's going to help. Yeah, it's strong on the daily, but we are day traders. But again, it's not on the daily. It's strong on the daily, but look what happens here. It looks like a hammer on the daily, and the trend intraday is lower pretty much all day. So obviously, it's not moving up anymore. Now the question, how big the fall under 58 is going to be, if it's going to fall under 58. Actually, as soon as I'm telling you, it looks very, very close. It's also spready, a bit too spready. I don't like to trade spready stocks. A bit spready. we'll see if we want to trade it, and if so, how big the entry should be. I think it's worth maybe half of your normal entry. Again, because of the spreads, but the trend is obviously not higher on this stock anymore. Yeah, FSLR is the same trade as ZS, refuses to break, but it will break. The question is only when. ZS looks like it can also continue under 55. You know, if it wasn't so extended, I would have said let's add under 55, but it's really extended. You know? Okay, FND took the dive under 58. Stop loss for me is going to be 58.26. Wow, it's too spready. Anyway. Apple under the lows, too late for me. I wasn't ready for this move. Pretty much Apple moved nicely under 316. I wasn't ready, however, for that trade, really. And we barely moved lower. I don't know why Apple is diving now. Apple had more than $1 move over the last 20 minutes. Yeah, this FND trade doesn't look promising. It's possible if you like to scalp Apple over 316, because I don't see another entry, and use the lows of the day as support. Or if you entered already, anywhere you look at it, lows of the day are going to be your stop loss. Yeah, FSLR refuses to break, and this FND is moving higher, actually. I'm going to be out of FND at 58.26. The problem that we have right now with the market is that we are trending very, very slowly to the downside, and as we hit support, immediately we're moving up. So all those fake moves lower end up in nothing. I'm out of this FND. I really need to take it out of my face. Anyway. Don't tell me AMD is moving lower. Yeah, it does. Again, I don't see a reason for that, but if it just does, good for you. APPN short, again, very spready. This APPN is very spready. Very risky and very spready. Look at these terrible spreads. Now, I hope you didn't short it under 51 because you had slippage and now it's moving up. And spreads are like 30 cents. Very too spready to trade, Carlos, for APPN. We saw this hideous stock earlier. Too spread, yeah. Most of the time it trades big spreads, but sometimes they close. Now it's trading 27 cents spreads. That's too much. SDGR, same problem, spreads. We've seen this trade, this stock, 45 cents or 35 cents of spreads. That's too much for for a stock that today trade. Guys, we have $1 in ZS. Took how much time from 11:20 now to 12:40, so an hour and a half, but it was worth every penny. My stop loss on, I have only 400 shares left. Stop loss for me is going to be 55.20. 55.20. That's obviously my best trade today. Yeah, actually, maybe we were wrong not to add under the lows, but it looks very extended to me. I'm sure it's going to reverse any second now, but we'll see. Let's be positive. Maybe it won't. Anyway, I'm going to lock the bear flag above the bear flag. That's where my stop loss is. Just looking at the chart, and 55.20 looks good. Oh, and now it continues. Yeah, let's take a look at BXRX. I think we've seen this one before. I think it's not tradable, but maybe I'm wrong. BXRX, you sure, Nicholas? Looks untradeable. Yeah, it's not tradable. I mean, if you can check, guys, you can check very easily if the stock is tradable or not. But the best thing is look at the daily chart. If you see something like this on a daily chart, meaning zero volume for months, and then one spike, it means that nobody asked this stock to be added to the platform. And why would you bother with it? You know? Again, even if you are on a different platform, you won't be able to short it. There are no shorts on this stock, I can guarantee you. And buying it, it looks, like a pump and dump. Really, you can short it? Wow. Because the stock trades, this stock trades zero volume for months. I don't know how your broker can loan you shares. Anyway, I suggest you don't trade it, long or short. How much spreads? I mean, we want to see zero spreads, okay? Meaning 2 cents, 3 cents. But let's be reasonable. If you want to trade Roku, you won't get less than 10 cents of spreads on Roku. But if you trade a normal stock, 2-3 cents, that's max. Okay, so if you trade Apple, it's 3 cents. Facebook, 2 cents. Baba, 2-3 cents. Most of the stocks will carry very little spreads. I mean, if you trade AMD, you have, or Microsoft, zero spreads. Or, sorry, 1 cent. Wow, guys, look at the ZS. It's really going to zero. There was plenty of room for this dive. I wasn't even looking at the daily chart. Look at this extended stock and maybe even, great earnings, but the stock is so extended, there is profit taking, and I buy for today. LTA gem, let's take a look. LTA gem. Well, I didn't have an order for this one, so again, a very, very slow mover. Now, 5 cents of risk, trying to get maybe to the lows of the day, 980. Yeah, maybe it will go to 50, but it's not going to happen today. If you want to leave a small portion for a swing trade, you can, but there is some risk involved, and of course, don't make the judgment now. If to swing, plenty of time until the end of the day. Yeah, AMD, for whatever reason, I mean, the market is actually not even moving lower, but AMD is taking a dive or took a 40-cent dive here under 55. Yeah, also NVIDIA moved lower, so maybe there is something wrong with the semis today. If we're looking at the semis, where's the semiconductor sector? Okay, now you can see why. Look at the SMH. The SMH started to move lower at 12. Guess what? AMD started to move lower at 12. If you look at AMD and the SMH, you have pretty much the same. Wow, look at this bar now. What the hell? So good for you, David. Too bad I didn't join you on that trade, but I'm good. Again, you are very lucky because look at the price action in the semis and the mimic in AMD, and it worked really. Good for you. I'm out of FND. That's terrible. Maybe it will break now with the market moving lower, but I'm not going to retry it again. It's very spready. So that was something that I didn't plan for, to see FND being so spready. And you can take a big risk, meaning the VWAP risk. That's 60 cents on this trade, plus the spreads. It's not very comfortable to trade it. Let's put it this way. Yeah, I think overall it's too spready, and the volume is not that great. So if the market starts to dive here, that can push it lower. But the market is right now, so I'm not happy with the trying it again. I'm very happy with the ZS trade, now nearly $1.30, but very unhappy with the potential of the trade for me. It was, I started with 1,400 shares and left now with 400. Left a lot of money on the table on this trade, a lot. So you're never happy. If the stock moves, you're not happy, and if the stock doesn't move, you're also not happy. That's pretty much the deal. Wow, guys, look at AMD. Something really, really happened with the semis. However, if you look at the S&P 500, the SPY did not move even. I mean, so the semis moved lower. Apple is at the lows of the day, but many other stocks are not responding at all. Guys, if you have anything, any questions, nobody shorted NVIDIA under what, 298? NVIDIA has been crazy over the last over the last 2 days. Check out this chart, guys. Today and yesterday, so 2 days in a row, down from 315 down to 295. So that's $20 in 2 days. Looks like there is some profit taking in the Nasdaq. Again, if you start to trade with 3,000 shares, you can leave room for another 500 for the big move. And the big move sometimes will be more than your initial trade. And if you look at the daily in AMD, look at the daily in AMD. Look how extended this stock is. I mean, coming down to the 50 or 46, it's like it can happen. I don't know if it's going to happen, or really it's going to happen, but it can happen. ZS is 54.50 next station. So not adding under 55 was also a mistake. We may see big pullbacks now if we break under 330, 350 on the SPY, but the SPY is holding on amazingly well, really. SPY is holding on, and the semis are diving, Apple is diving. That's probably on the China scare, or as many people are starting to understand, or that China being, closed, or all the factories being closed down since pretty much since January 10th. They closed for the holiday January 10th, and now it's 6 weeks now. China has been closed down for 6 weeks. That's a lot of GDP going down the drain. Yeah, ZS. I'm going to lower my stop loss to 50. Let's see where. 54.80. 54.80 on my stop loss. Only 200 shares. Sorry, 400 shares. 54.80. That's this level here. Sorry, this level here. 54.80. Now, of course, we want the 44 breakdown. It's not enough. We want the stock to break 44. Sorry, 54. Yeah, we definitely prefer the 44. But again, we may see at one point a big 2% or 3% reversal. It can happen, and so you cannot rule this thing out. So I'm trying to lock profits and not to choke the stock in case it continues. But no, I'm happy with what happened here. It was much better than I expected. And again, this is not a market that's actually moving lower. It's a market that's very, very flat. CDNA is, doing very well. Wow, look at the daily. Daily tells you amazing. Intraday, however, you have to fight for an entry point because the volume is not good, or the volume is lousy. Let's put it this way. But where do you enter? I don't know. Maybe you can look for the 110 reversal. Maybe. In this case, you would risk like 50 cents. It's also spready a bit. So I don't see anything great, for this one. It had a great move in the morning session, but after hitting 111, it's now looking back. DBX, wow, this one has been really, really, yeah, DBX, like I said, try to buy it as cheap as possible. Support now looks to be 22.50. Again, the stock failed so many times to deliver with good volume. Now the volume is really lousy as we approach pretty much the end of the land session, but we still have like more than an hour. I don't think you want to trade it, you know. BBX is boring and not moving enough, and this is the gap up, but the continuation is under a big question mark. Let's take a look at ED. Wow, this one looks good to short. Let's short it under 90. Well, two options, under 90 or 90.20 or 15. You can try the 90.15 short, and then adding, if you so desire, under 90. It's more like a matter of timing for ED. Down 4%, 1.5% looks very weak. eBay spike. I think there was a bid for eBay. I don't remember who bid it for eBay. You remember, guys, who bid it for eBay like 2 weeks ago? I think the CME. Yeah, CME, or let's take a look. Maybe not CME. I don't remember who had the bid. ICE, yeah, ICE. Actually, there's no movement in ICE either. Yeah, I think it was ICE. Look at this price action. Let's go back to eBay. Maybe there's something that we can do there. Although, you know, trading those news is tough. Let's see if we can move sideways, create a bull flag, and buy them 38.50 or 39. Not sure if I want to trade it. Look at the pickup in volume in eBay, but again, it's not a guarantee that it's going to move higher or lower. Highs of the day are 38.80. That also can be an entry point if you're willing to take the plunge down to 38.25. So that's going to be risky. SPC finally go moving up after I stopped watching it. 34.50. Again, so many trend changes for SPC that's it's too much. I think best let it slide for a couple of days. Take a breather. AD&T. AD&T is, it's good stock to trade. I mean, I don't remember trading it lately, but I traded it many times in the past. You can try the short under 26.90, risking like 15 cents. Again, the risk reward is not good because it's 15 cents from the lows right now. So, Mark, there are no earnings in SPC. SPC is not flying anybody into space yet. So the earnings is not the question. The question is the whole buzz around this company. It's really, who knows what's the reason? Nobody knows. I read an article in Bloomberg, and if Bloomberg doesn't know, it means that nobody knows, or maybe there are some people that know, but it's pretty much a replica of Tesla, where there's so many traders involved and options and gamblers and all time frames. People are getting in and out, and maybe somebody's gonna buy it. Maybe somebody's. When I say somebody, maybe Tesla wants to buy it. I don't know. Maybe there is something really behind the scene that nobody really knows yet. Guys, look at this trade, LL 1050. The volume right now in LL shows nothing, but 1050 will be an interesting trade for LL. Tesla is going through an inside day. If you look at the daily, it's a relatively low volume day, narrow range, still no spikes on Tesla, and obviously the amazing range that started to develop pretty much the beginning of February is pretty much moving down back to normal. That's what's going to happen in SPC in a couple of days, maybe a couple of weeks, but it's coming. So that's my next trade, 1050 long LL. Yeah, AMD is building a bear flag formation at the lows of the day. So if you are in this trade and you want to add under 54, I will say don't add. You know, it looks like it should reverse, looking at the market mainly. But if you do want to short it, that's the only option. Risk like 30 cents. I don't think this is a good entry. I mean, I thought the same for this 55 entry. Those were my same thoughts, and it did move down $1. Wow, look what's going on here. Maybe there's something going on here, you know, in AMD and the semis today. Maybe there's something going on. When I say going on wrong or very wrong, because there is definitely some selling pressure in AMD, and Nvidia also is looking bad. thanks to ZS for another leg down. And now maybe the 54 is 54.25 I mean, obviously there's something really bad going on for AMD. Really, I mean, if you look at the daily chart, this is the worst day for AMD in 5 months. November, December, January, February, 4 months. But that's all you see on my chart. It's 5 months. But if we go back, I think there won't be a worse day like than this one for a long, long time. Down 6%, looking terrible, and continues to dive. That's a surprise. What do you think about ETFC? Let's take a look. Very, very flat. I mean, we tried to trade it yesterday. It didn't work out for me, up or down, if I can remember. I think the same fate today. It's like it had pretty much a 1 hour window where it moved lower, but from 53.50, I mean, 50 cents, 60 cents, not very interesting. Guys, those who are in AMD are killing it, but why would I short AMD when this is the market? Look at this S&P 500. Okay? Now, if you look at the semiconductor sector, which I look from time to time, but I didn't look today, you see a different picture. Look at the SMH, where is it? And look at SMH and look at AMD, you'll see pretty much the same. So since exactly 12, look at 12 and look at 12. Same pattern, sharply lower since 12 noon. So that's shame on the SMH not letting us know that it's going to move lower sharply. We have our trade. We have ZS. Now $1.50 in the money or more. I'm not sure. Yeah, $1.50 in the money on ZS. This is nice. On in AMD is not a joke anymore. Now it's really a meltdown. So what started as 55.50 breakdown at the lows of the day, it's now looking like a real meltdown. The stock is down 7%, and the bear flag broke from 54 down to 53.10 in pretty much 1 to 8 minutes. Wow. I don't think many people expected that. Yeah. NVIDIA too, but AMD is, I think, the leader of this terrible move now. Guys, look at ZS, 54 next station. For those who are in this trade, and I think you should be in this trade, even with a very small position. $2 on this trade coming up. Yeah, I mean, the question is, which is the reason? AMD and NVIDIA or the whole sector. Let's take a look at Intel, for example. Yeah, Intel moved down 15 cents. So if it's both NVIDIA and AMD, it means big trouble in China. Also MU, but the best mover is, of course, AMD. Percentage-wise, NVIDIA is down 4.7, but AMD is down nearly 7%. So that's a big difference. The problem for STMP is that nobody's following it, including, I don't know, who's following STMP? Nobody. And who's buying it at 175, risking like $5, $6 plus the spreads, and you get nearly $5? This is a very, very tough trade, Jose, to trade STMP. Really, very, very tough because of the spreads. The trend is amazing for the past 2 days, but okay, guys, ZS under 54. Wow, this is like a dollar from this breakdown. And now I don't have a stop loss even for the move started at 54.70. My stop loss is at 54.80. So I have to wait with the stop loss on this trade. If you are still in this trade, and like I said, there's no reason not to be. Two options is lock the 53, lock the 54.10, because I think a V-shaped reversal is coming. It looks to me like a V-shaped reversal is coming, but if not, you can stay above 54.70, and then maybe there's more downside. As you can see, we had a very good stop loss. The pullback wasn't even close. The pullback was to 54.70. Our stop loss was at 80 or 81. Sorry, my stop loss was 54.80. So we weren't close to the stop loss, and now it's continues to go to zero. TXPH, you sure still? TXPH. TXRH, you mean? TXRH. What about ED? Something happened with ED. Again, TXRH immediately reversed here from this hammer, but it's impossible to enter this type of trades. I'm going to leave it on my watch list, TXRH. And let me see. Hold on a second. Z space. Okay, guys, you know what? This is an interesting trade. 22.75 on or 22.71. You know what? Maybe 22.75. Another trial for DBX. 22.75. Risking like 10 cents. Yeah, I'm done with trading SPC. SPC is like too much for me today. So many trend changes, and the The stock is pretty much a mess now, down 8%, sorry, down 6.7, but it's a messy chart. Look at this chart. Very, very messy. I will say wait for Monday or Tuesday. This stock needs a break from all this trading, or in crazy trading actually. ZM. Well, daily is amazing for ZM, but where do you trade it now? It looks like a long trade, but it can go both ways. Again, I don't see a good enough pattern to trade right now. The VOP is way down to the 101. So where is our stop loss if we enter? I'm not sure as well. So I will wait, if at all, for a pullback or a better setup. The market is terrible. Market is really, really bad. No, I'm not watching eBay. I don't like to watch momentum stocks that are so aggressive. But if you do want to trade eBay, now that I'm watching it, I think 38.60. 38.60 looks interesting, risking like 30 cents maybe. I'm not going to take this trade. I don't feel comfortable with those, momentum stocks or para moves. Obviously, if you can see that the volume dropped significantly on this one. What happened here with my... If it breaks under 38.25, I don't think this is a long trade anymore. If it breaks 38.25, meaning the VWAP area. Sorry, the VWAP is at 20. And it looks like we're moving a bit lower again. So guys, wait for long trades. We may have another leg down. CRON, let me take a look. CRN, why are you posting it, Katika? It's very, very flat. Daily, also dead. Dead. This sector, the Tilray, what are the stocks we have here? Tilray, CGC, CRN, and maybe there's one other. So the pot sector slash what used to be a growth sector until a year ago is not, nobody's interested. Yesterday we had I had two trades in Tilray, was lucky to break even after being very lucky, So the cannabis sector is just, I don't want to say completely dead, but this is the sector, NJ. Remember that that's the ETF for the whole sector. And now look at this. This is terrible. Nobody cares about the sector anymore. Guys, are you kidding me? 53.60 in ZS and going. Again, I'm asking myself, why would I spend money for something I can grow in my backyard for free? Who's going to pay money for a lot of money unless you live in New York and, But if you live anywhere else and you have a small garden and it's legal now, it will be really, really stupid to pay money for something that you can, grow. Yeah, too late. I mean, we made a huge mistake on ZS not adding under 55, but it looked like very extended at 55. Now it's at 53, 50. So yeah, it's very extended to the downside. Can't tell you that. Again, I mean, all I see is there is TV a TV series on HBO where a guy drives on his bike around New York and he's selling pot, which I guess is legal in New York, 50 to 150, maybe. But this is, New York. Everybody lives in an apartment. You cannot, you don't have time to grow your own whatever, stuff. But if you live in the outback, nobody's going to deliver it to you. You have to drive. It's going to be expensive. I don't know. I'm not a customer anyway. Okay, guys, I'm in DBX 2275. Stop loss is going to be 2260. I really don't need another loser on this one. 2260. The only problem that we have with this market is we're not going anywhere. We seem to be moving lower. Look at this chart, guys. We seem to be moving lower, but any move lower is met by a buyer. So we're trending in a very, very, let's call it, how would I call it? A channel that barely shows anything interesting. That's the channel of the SPY. So any move lower is being bought, any move higher is being sold, volume is zero overall. With this zero volume, what can you expect? The only thing that can happen is volume coming in about 30 minutes. Well, there is no entry yet in LL. That's the entry, 1050. Why is it 1050? Because 1050 is an important number for a $10 stock. Okay? And this is what I'm looking at. Look at this amazing day yesterday. Was an amazing day today, but the volume is still very good. So maybe we're lucky. We see more pickup in volume, and this move over 1050 carries us to, I don't know, 1080. Guys, anybody still watching ED? Because this one is interesting. If we break 90, stop loss is going to be 35 cents if we break 90. Okay, guys, we're looking better on DBX. Next target, 23. And of course, you know what's going to happen at 23. Yeah, ZS is, sometimes you expect 10 cents and you don't get even 6. Here we expected 50, we got 5 times as much. we're looking good on this one, but the question is, will the volume, DBX, will the volume pick up over 23? And this is, a big question because there's a lot of sellers here at 23. You can see it now at 22.95. There was a 50,000 share seller. 22.95, a 50,000 share seller, and the stock immediately reacted with a 10-cent drop. Yeah. Why are we shorting ED? That's a good question. Let me take a look at the chart again. I'm not sure we're shorting it. Well, the trend is pretty much down. The VOP is above, and this is a good mover today. That's why. That's a gap down. That may be a gap down and go situation where the stock closes at the lows of the day. That's the idea. Now, will it happen? This is a big number for ED. 90 round number. APPN is very, very dangerous, meaning very, very spready, under 50. I suggest you'll take a small position and prepare for $1 stop loss. That's a risky trade. Very risky trade on APPN. Yeah, ZS is unbelievable, really. I mean, I didn't want to add at 55 because it looked so extended, and now it's at 53.20. Okay, I will adjust my stop loss at least. My stop loss is going to be now 54.10. I only have 400 shares left, 54.10, adjusting my stop loss. But that's already $1,200, nearly a $1,500 winner on this trade. Guys, those who want to short APPN, be careful with the move because there will be slippage and you'll need to take into account this $1 stop loss. I'm going to short 300 shares. See what happens under 50. Only 300 shares, being that it is a very risky trade. Very, very risky, spready, and not sure that it's going to break even. There's plenty of buyers showing at 50. If you're looking for a short trade, we have BABA under the lows. Let me take a look at BABA. Okay, I'm not going to trade BABA under the lows. Looks a bit extended. MD under 20, I remember that trade. I don't remember who posted it. Yeah. Obviously, if you see a 35-cent move, really, we missed it. The risk wasn't that much. The risk was like 12, 13 cents, so it paid up and more. You took it, Johnny, or you didn't trade it? So that's actually, a very nice move in retrospect. Guys, let's short TECK. I think we talked about this trade. TECK. Actually, it's only 10 cents away from the lows of the day. I'm going to skip it. Many short trade ideas went by untraded by us. Okay, 2450 HMSY can be interesting as well. 2450. Look at the daily, very weak stock. Trending higher today, but if we break 2450, maybe there's more downside. Yeah, the SPY is drifting very slowly, but I will short it 24.5 in HMSY. HSM. The numbers today are not pretty for the market. The Qs are down 2%, and the SPY much better, but still negative 1.1. So that's definitely there's a big loser today. That's the Nasdaq, led by Apple and semis. Yeah, ERCOC. What an ugly name. Anyway, the problem is that you have 10 cents to the lows only. And this is, that's not enough, I think. Only 10 cents to the lows. But the pattern looks good under 820. Yeah, AMD, BABA, pretty much everything is now lower under the lows of the day. I'm still waiting for the long trade in DBX to make it to 23, and I'm gonna sell it there at 23. If we can get there, maybe it's gonna be, a long in this market. It's gonna be tough to get, but it looks good. Guys, look at ZS at 53 now. It started at 56. That's $3. Okay, 53 gone as well. Wow. Yeah, nobody expected that. More downside for AMD. I said a long time ago that it's very extended. You want me to change now my decision and say that it's not? It's not, I think, up to AMD. It's now the market can melt under the lows, but for some reason I don't see the big volume bar coming, which means panic. Right now we don't see any panic. Okay, let's take a look at TVTY. TVTY. I think you were posting it at one point. Short 12. Yeah, I can take it with you. Risking like 10 cents to get, we're not going to get much because it's that APPN triggered. I don't see it on my watch list. Yeah, APPN triggered. I have only 300 shares. Actually, got filled at 49.98. Is it? Are you kidding me? Okay, on APPN, I'm going to post my stop loss at 50 because I would expect a big move higher, 50.20. Okay, 50.20. I have only 300 shares. Yeah, we got filled very well, but the good thing is also a bad thing, meaning the stock is not moving down. Yeah, Apple is very, very weak today for whatever reason. If we can get 40 cents on APPN, that will be great, down to the 49.60. Guys, again, be very careful with entering short trades right now because we see this hammer or spike down and maybe a move, a leg up on the SPY. So I will be cautious entering short trades right now. TVTY, I don't remember where it was posted. Hold on a second. Yeah, under 12. Again, a small cap, very easy trade. That's how it looks, guys. TVTY, let me post it. TVTY. So hold on. No, don't expect a big move in TVTY. Okay. But that's pretty much a 10-cent trade, risking like 10. You can see the breakdown level here being tested pretty much all day. And there is a big buyer. That's something that easy to see on small caps. You can see the real buyers and sellers and the fight at 12. Wow, Apple is really trading down today, down 2.2%. Anyway, that's the real buyers and most of the real buyers and sellers in TVTY. Guys, DBX 2 cents from our target, DBX. I'm going to take the partial here at 98. Okay, let's wait a bit. Maybe we break 23. But if we move lower 2 cents, I will take the partial. Okay, we're not moving lower, or are we? Of course, I missed the partial as always. Can't believe it. Anyway, I missed the partial, but I'm still going to take it at if we go back to 22.98. And again, this stock is not moving over 23. That's too much. Too much selling there. Sold it at 97, 22.97, just to get rid of 500 shares. The rest is going to go back to the entry, which is 22.75 for us, I think. 22.76. Very surprisingly, because I wasn't expecting to see a long trade, but if you look at the chart here, look at this very, very nice reversal, very low risk as well, and some pickup in volume, not a lot, but some pickup in volume was enough because the VOP was a barrier for DBX. So maybe we're lucky now with the second partial, but I already took my first. Started with 1,000, now down to 500. Also APPN working. Don't take the partial in APPN as well. Had only 300 shares on this one, so not great, but good. Good enough. EGO is not tradable. Jaime, EGO is not tradable. The reason for that, not enough volume. Yeah, Apple is down. Not Tesla. Facebook is down, and the stock the trade that I wanted to take was 213, or the lows in Baba also broke down, and I did not take that trade. But guys, take a look at ZS. That one is paying dearly. Really, really, like the ZS is unstoppable. Unstoppable on the positive way. We can again adjust for those who are in this trade, the stop loss 53.50, 53.50 on ZS. From 54.10 to 53.50. Now, guys, the 400 shares are up now $4 plus. $1,300 on 400 shares. That's 4 times as much as the whole trade. Yeah, AD is out of the picture. I canceled the short idea under 93 on AD. Guys, look at DBX. I mean, isn't it unbelievable? As soon as I'm trying to get the partial, it's moving lower and immediately after higher. This is turning, however, into a great day despite the nasty market. Anybody shorted Apple during this 315 to 312 move. You shorted it? I didn't short it. One thing about the NASDAQ, the APPN getting closer to the $1 target. I suggest that the DBX trade, you take, if you didn't take the partial, or anybody did not take the partial, you do it now on this pullback to 23. Because if we break under the levels of the day, we may see more downside. I don't know who's the highest or biggest winner in the competition, but Clifton is going to post it as soon as he gets the results. Really? Yesterday's number one blew up? Good for you guys. So you have a chance. You stand a chance. That's not smart. Why would you lose 3,500 in a day? You know, it can be done if you trade Tesla and SPC. All other stocks, you really have a tough time losing so much. Yeah, I mean, and then it's not really trading; it's more like gambling. Again, you have to wait for the numbers. If Clifton has them, he's going to post them. Yeah, NUGT is going to work as well as the TVIX. If you look back at the chart of TVIX, the 47 move was obviously a nice move. Not as nice as Apple and Baba right now. Guys, ZS is really unstoppable. Now down to 52.50, and losing it any second now. Wow. So the 53 entry, which 55 entry is now not even close. My stop loss is going to be now on ZS 53.50. I can go down to 53.10, but okay, I'm going to go down to 53.10 on ZS because I'm expecting any second a V-shaped reversal, which in this case is not coming. Yeah, guys, we broke under the lows. The numbers are piling up. Q's down 2.2 and SPY down 1.2. You know what happened today, I think? For the first time, they set up numbers in China. Now, car transactions in China are down. Guess what? Give me the number. And it's not going to be a nice one. Car transactions are down 95%. 95%. That's a staggering number for the second biggest market, maybe for cars, the biggest market in the world. So down 95%. That it means it's going to hurt the European economy. the US car automakers, and of course BMW, Mercedes yeah, it's going to be a mess, a worldwide mess. But the number, I'm going to look for it. I mean, maybe I can post it for you. Unbelievable. So that's why we see this red amazing bar. Meaning, if you're not getting out of your house, you're not going to buy iPhones as well. Probably you're not going to buy iPhones as well. Yeah, I remember something with the 9. So maybe I exaggerated, not 92, now 95, but the number is staggering. It means that nobody is actually getting out of their houses, and nobody's buying anything other than food, I guess. And nobody's working the factory, so that's a disaster for the whole the whole economy, and of course it's going to influence European markets. European automakers are going to be, suffering. Okay, now guys, we see the V shape coming up. I'm not going to buy anything, but just going to tighten my stop losses. That's when I say a V shape, I mean a move straight up from the lows. That's what it means, where we see, a V shape means a perfect V shape will be this move. This move up. Hold on a second. Let me try and draw it. I don't know. I cannot draw it on the chart, but this move down equals this move up. So it may start, but like I said, it's very tough to trade V-shapes because it's a very, very fast move that's coming at the lows of the day or at the lows of any bar. Okay, hold on a second. I will put it on my, this is, you see, but for the SPY, I need to move to the 5 minute. Now you see the V shape starting to build. And this is the V lower, the first part of the V. And now let's see if we'll see the same move, meaning back to the 334 or the VWAP, 334 round number coming up, The issue with when trading those V shapes is that being that you don't have a technical pattern on the move down, and if I'll post Apple, for example, if you look at this V shape in Apple, this V shape can start pretty much on the way down anywhere. You can start here at 120, at 135. It started eventually at 2 p.m., which is exactly the right timing for some buyers to come in from their lunch session and start buying. Maybe it's a fake move. I don't know. Guys, look at SPC. That's why I said stay out of this one. It's moving up to 35, down to 33.50, up to 34.30. It's like so tough. I mean, if you're perfect with this 34 breakdown and you got no slippage, you're getting 50 cents for maybe, I don't know, 4 minutes, and it goes by in 4 minutes as well. So this is a tough environment for SPC to trade. I don't think it's possible that ZS won't bounce, but guess what? I don't know what's the business of ZS. Maybe they're selling in China, and today it's like judgment day for that stock. I mean, if you look at the daily chart, there's so much. Well, this is the daily chart. That's the weekly. Sorry. If you look at the daily chart, a very nice move for the stock over the last 3 months or 4 months. It started the year pretty much at 45, went up to 65. So it's still positive for 2020. I don't see, a reason for ZS to not bounce with the market. The market is doing exactly or starting to show the V-shape reversal. I'm still reluctant to buy Apple or Facebook. Let me take a look at Microsoft today. Microsoft. Also Microsoft looks weak. So guys, even eBay with news manage nothing. Guys, I'm canceling the LL trade. I don't think it's doesn't look good enough to trade. I don't think this is a market where lots of longs are trapped because not a lot of people joined the market over the last week. It's still a buyer's market, so big deal. We moved down 2% from all-time highs, but the trend on the daily chart is still very much to the upside. I don't think it's there is some profit taking in the Nasdaq, but I don't see any panic. Panic means huge range and volume bars. Look at the move lower. It's so methodical and slow. I mean, look at the bars. Are those panic bars? Not really. It's more like profit-taking bars. This may be, some, let's call it some excitement to the downside in the morning. Now the volumes are low and we moved very methodically down and again, I don't see any panic here. Obviously, to read that car sales are down 95%, you don't need to be a genius to make a one and one and say, okay, car sales are down 95. How much are other consumer products? I mean, Facebook is not going to be down. Maybe advertising or Google because they don't have, they're not even a part of the Chinese market anyway. So who's going to lose money? Only Apple and Tesla. Where's Tesla? And Tesla is down 1%. That's a joke. That's really, now really something's wrong. I mean, Tesla has also a big market in China and the stock is down 1% only. Yeah, I wonder why. I don't know why is Facebook down based on the coronavirus or maybe they're thinking, less advertising. I'm not sure. Guys, look at the TVIX. It's still sitting at 48. That can be an interesting long if we reverse again lower. AMD is at 53, really? AMD is down 7%. Yeah, it's pretty much two great entry points were for AMD. First of all, the 5450, and then the bull flag at 54. Of course, those who shorted it at 55 were great, but the breakdown was 5450. Then the bull flag was 54, and the bull flag was actually a very nice trade that looked very extended, but worked amazingly well. Yeah, but again, when you short it at 55, the trend is yet to the downside. But so it's a great entry, but now you know what is your entry, and it looked already extended 54.50. To tell you the truth, yeah. Now looking back again on the chart, this was the great entry, 55, really. We really look sad. We're looking sad on this market. Guys, we have another trade in FSLR. Remember the first time? We failed the first time. Let's do it the second time. FSLR short 50-50. Risk, guys, 12 cents. I will post it. Gap close to 309. Let me take a look. I don't think it's the purpose is to close the gap today, or that gap, or any gap. But there's just which gap? This one? Yeah, I see what you mean. But I don't think the purpose here is to close the gap, just to follow the market. And the market today looks, sad for the Nasdaq. That's the weekly. I mean, if you want to see how strong this stock is, Apple, you look at the weekly bars since last year. How many weekly bars ended up in red? 1, 2, 3, including this one, 4. So 4 out of 40, I think. 1 every 10 week is a red week for Apple. Yeah, indeed, it can back up. It can move down a lot. That's the positive thing. But there is nothing, nothing going wrong in the U.S. Now, if things will go sour in the U.S. or the corona spreads in California, then things will change very fast. Right now, it's it's far away from the US. This whole event is amazingly controlled in the US, actually. Okay, guys, FSLR. Straight down from 50-50. 50-62 is going to be my stop loss. Don't tell me it's going to move up again. Look at the volume bar, actually, in FSLR. Very strong volume bar. It needs to break this support level, 50-25, and then we may see something interesting in this stock as well. I'm looking for more trades, maybe another 1 or 2 into the close. Okay, guys, USM, United States, whatever. Okay, it's not tradable, so. MSY, I think we watched it. MSY. Yeah, I think I had an order to short at 24.50. Yeah, I do have an order to short at 24.50. Okay, I'm canceling this one. It's a long trade right now, obviously. Over 25. But do you want to buy anything in this market? That's Nicholas this stock is moving up. What is the trend in the market right now? Still down. But if we move over the VWAP, which is 334.50, so at 334, maybe we change direction. It's possible that we move over the VWAP or we just sit here as we trade very, very low volumes. The volumes are terrible. Johnson & Johnson, let's take a look. Wow, guys, look at Johnson & Johnson. Maybe they have the cure for Corona. This is how this stock trades today, like it has the cure, really. Straight up in this market. Amazing move for this stock, really. What happened here? Okay, stopped out on DBX on the second partial. As expected, you try not to be greedy, but with DBX today, it's tough. Let's take a look at PayPal. Johnson & Johnson is amazing, but I don't think I want to buy it at highs of the day 150. You know what? It looks great above 150, guys. Really looks great. Not going to buy it, but let's take a look at PayPal. Well, it's down from 2020 highs. It's down, but where is our new entry point other than this consolidation slash bear flag under 118.50? Not sure that it's such a great trade. FSLR is impossible, really. A hideous stock that should not have been traded. And it's always like this with FSLR, always. Always there's something going on there. Hidden buyers, hidden sellers, something is always hidden. Let's be positive though. Maybe it breaks 50-30 and we see a big leg down. The market is actually really, really weak now, and we're turning lower again. So, guys, the TVTY trade started very, very slow, but finally it started to move. Even this one is better than FSLR now. Guys, if we turn around, I'm going to buy Facebook at 210 because it looks, it looks viable with a relatively tight stop loss. Not going to buy Apple at this point. ABA also unclear. Well, my stop loss in ZS is 53T. It's 53.3 on ZS. So I still have plenty of time for ZS. If it makes it to 53.3, I will stop out. Again, if we're looking for a long trade, this Johnson & Johnson 150 looks great. But the second question is, are we looking for a long trade? Or why would we be looking for a long trade? Again, PayPal can break under the 118.50. I'm not going to take the trade because the stop loss is over 119. But that's also a doable trade, risking 50 cents here. Yeah, this market has been all buyers since October. If we look, guys, at the daily chart of the S&P 500, look at the weekly chart, and this is pretty much 2019. But if you look, the last pullback was in October, and since October we had, as you can see, pretty much two. Let's call it, actually, this is not one red week, not including this week. So this is the situation over 5 months, one red week. I won't include this inside week as a red week, and that's pretty much only one pullback in 5 months. Yeah, it's impossible to trade FSLR. Wow, I can't believe that it refuses. ESPR, let's take a look. Wow. Again, but do you really want to trade this one? Look at the spreads. It's impossible to trade. Very low volume and huge spreads. Spreads are now like 50 cents. I don't want to buy even 200 shares. The entry cost is $100 on 200 shares. Wow, look at the price action. Terrible. Best stay away from this one. For some reason, I don't see any gold stocks other than this one. And it really looks good, you know. Support is 36.40. You can see the support level here, 36.40. If you want to buy it, it's doable. 36.40 long, stop loss, wherever you buy it. Risk is 10 cents, 36.40. So you can buy it now at 36.50 and carry a 10-cent stop loss. Yeah, it looks good. Not a lot of risk on this trade, obviously. But I haven't seen actually on the top 20 today, nothing to the upside in gold. If I'm looking at the gold ETF, that's the gold ETF. This is how it looks. But, you know, this whole gold or slash metal sector is on fire because right now in the market, the Japanese yen is being sold. And if the Japanese yen is not a safe haven and the Swiss franc is not a safe haven, you're left only with two places to go with cash. One place to go with cash, that's the dollar, and the other option is to buy gold or silver. Guys, all the Bitcoin was also down this week, I think. I'm not following any Bitcoins or little coins or any other type of coin that can be a substitute, but they are so aggressive, spready, tough to enter, and the liquidity is terrible for many of those, Bitcoins and stuff, and I'm staying out of them altogether. Buying gold is very cheap. If you have a MT4 platform, you can buy gold very, very cheap. I mean, the execution costs are very, very cheap, no commissions, and spreads are very, very tight. If you play the Bitcoin or any other coin or any other of those coin families, you may encounter spreads, commissions, stuff like that, especially spreads. Again, Mohammed, if you're looking to buy an iPhone 11, you wait 2 more months, it's going to be on sale because nobody's going to buy it in China. Chinese people are going to stay away, I think, are going to be staying at home for a long time now. Wow, I'm going to stop out on ZS. 1 more cent. Okay, out of ZS. The only sad thing about ZS was me being in this trade only with 400 shares most of the way. So you're never happy with any trade, even if a trade moves 3. Okay, guys, TVTY starts to look better. That was also out of nowhere type of a trade. Again, cryptos are risky assets, but those who are holding them for the last 3 or 4 years made a killing. Okay, but again, you cannot trade them. They are more like investment. At this point, it's very tough to trade cryptos and expensive to trade. Whoever is buying them or bought them over the last 4 years made a killing. Yeah, FSR is impossible. Impossible, really. And again, our entry is very late, but this is really a tough one, a tough cookie. Sarkos, what are you looking for in Netflix? The reversal play higher, the continuation lower, because now the market is moving up. And I'm going to be out of FSLR in 5 cents. What a terrible trade the second time around. So I don't see any reason to short Netflix. And definitely I'm not going to buy it. Netflix has been very, very strong this year. Look at the price action. So there's a minor profit taking today, but it's not a weak stock, you know. If you look at the daily chart, you see a lot of strength. If you look at the intraday chart, pullback, but nothing really amazing here. Guys, you want to buy eBay? Cheap, 33.30. KL is working. Guys, nobody saw OI. I think that's an oil and gas OI glass. Wow, that's weird. And it is tradable. Amazing move on this one, OI. Very easy trade as well. Didn't pay attention to this one. Guys, if you made 50 cents on PayPal, good for you. We're back to the 333.50. So it wasn't a V-shaped reversal, but nevertheless, coming up from the lows of the day, 332.50, so up a buck. Yeah, I didn't reverse position on ZS, but if you look at the chart, there was a reversal at 53. As much as there was an option to short at 55, the reversal from 53 nice. You know, guys, maybe there's another trade coming up in DBX. We bought it at 75 the last time. Now we can buy it maybe even cheaper. Okay, it's working very nice, Paul. That was your idea, wasn't it? Not a big mover, but a consistent one. We have also NUGT, but this is also always a tough trade, and JNUG and all the other leveraged ETFs. Okay, I'm writing off this FSLR trade. Wow, guys, look at the 150 in J&J, up 24 cents. So you have to be, I don't know, impossible to take the partial because the risk was like, I think 20 cents. I don't know. I would have waited for 150.50 at least, and now it's down to 149.50. So again, buying anything in this market is it's not easy, not easy to perform. I don't think people are not taking this virus seriously, and there's no reason to panic at all. But again, it's China, and those guys are not buying anything now for 6 weeks, and that's the world's second biggest economy. Not buying, not producing, pretty much. Actually, Carlos, JKS, I made a killing on it. Tilray, it's a tough one, but I also made money yesterday. But FSLR, wow, I had more than $500 down today on FSLR. We'll see. I mean, for this weekend, it's going to be major because we may see news or bad news surfacing over the weekend. This is what normally happens, and it looks like we may continue next week. Another leg down is not far-fetched. Yeah, it's the market is bouncing, but again, the technicalities in the SPY is great. 332.50 support, 333.50 immediately. Look at the resistance, 333.50. So we're moving around round numbers and the view up. Tweety is doing very well now. Tweety is down like 25 cents, 26 cents, 27 cents. That's a gift. Who posted Tweety, guys? Nobody posted Tweety? I didn't post it. Never saw this symbol until today. I don't think it's even on the top 20. Yeah, STMP is on fire 2 days in a row now, up like, I don't know, a lot. Yeah, doubled in 2 days. Is it for real or what? It was 93 Wednesday, 184 today. It just doubled in 2 days. But I think this is also some short covering on this stock. It's a very low volume stock basically, but on a normal day it trades less than 500,000 shares. Yesterday 7 million, today 4 million. Obviously, a bad stuff. Bad stuff. Yeah, I'm not taking any partials now. All my trades that are live, I'm not going to take any partials anymore. We'll carry them into the close, and that's been a great day so far. So I'm not in any rush to take partials anymore. Clifton, if you can hear me, is there an update on the competition? Well, if guys, as long as if there's going to be an update, trust me, they're going to post it. It's impossible. The top 50 was updated yesterday, but you can go, guys, to actually to Facebook. Go to Facebook and see if it's updated on Facebook. We're really not moving now anymore. Look a bit sad right now. Well, if you don't see it, then it means that I don't know. I mean, wait for Clifton. He's going to tell us what's going on anytime soon. One stock that still looks good for a long trade, guys. Look at DE. The VWAP is at 180. So it's at 179.60, but this stock did not pull back at all today. So if you're trying to see, we have well, not a great setup here, but maybe good enough to trade. I'm gonna keep it on my watch list for DE. That can be an interesting trade maybe later. Okay, guys, DBX no longer a long trade. Looks sad right now. Yeah, maybe around 180, but you have to take into account that if you buy it so extended, you have a huge stop loss on DE, and this is a big mover. Yeah, now it's down to 179. Wow, it's also very spready. Did not see that coming. 30-cent spreads, not great. It's possible that you want to short it at 180, but right now it's at 179. So And the market is not making any attempt to move higher. That's also a joke right now. I stopped watching FSLR. It's not liable to do anything. And I know that maybe into the last 20 minutes it's going to drop, you know. That's a stock that can do it in the last 10, 15, 20 minutes of the trading day. But I'm out and won't trade it anymore. I had already 2 short trades that failed, both of them at 50-50. On both, I lost 20 cents each time, so not happy with this one. Again, Microsoft, I'm not going to buy anything right now. All I'm looking now is at the S&P to see a big red bar or a big green bar, and I don't see either. I see zero volumes and a choppy market. Being that it is so choppy, why would I buy anything? Or sell anything? This is not not a market that's scared or anything bad is happening, but obviously we are after amazing moves, trading lower from all-time highs, and that's not a surprise. Apple reversal may start at 312.50, but it's not going to start without the market. It feels like Apple is weaker than the market today. The market is down, SPY is down 1.1, Q's 2.1, Apple 2.6. So there's definitely relative weakness in the SPY versus in Apple versus the S&P. So it's not going to lead today. Yeah, KL can be also traded for 37 today. If we move lower, if we move back to the lows, KL can easily make it to 37. There's plenty of time for another leg, up or down. We are approaching 3 p.m. Yeah, again, EDs, the trend now in ED is actually to the upside. So if you ask me, maybe you want to buy it. Not sure what is the trend. I mean, this one is a V-shaped reversal that started pretty much at 11:10, then another reversal at 12, another. So you have higher lows here, a pullback to the VWAP, but the trend I think is still higher over the last 3 hours, maybe 4 hours. So the weakness in this stock not really clear. Is there any weakness in ED right now? I think the weakness was in the morning session. Now it's up. there's no position to sell, it means that you are not long, or you have an order, a stop order in the platform. So if you have a stop order in the platform, then cancel it, cancel the stop orders, go to the orders tab and see if you have a placed order for that stock. That's pretty much what I know. If you still have a problem, PM Gabe, he's our platform expert. Yeah, this is the position tab. You can see positions, and you have all those positions. So if you have a position, it should be on the position tab. Okay, that's where all your positions are sitting. So you go to the account manager's positions, or you go to the trade manager's orders and see if you have a stop loss on that position. So if you have a position, it means that you have a stop order there. You know, guys, I'm going to buy it. 90.50 on this trade in ED, risking 12 cents. Not going to post it in the room because it's more like a scalp trade, but over 90.50 in ED, you can see the entry here, 90.50 and risking 12 cents. And if we break lower, it means that I made a mistake. No orders, but do you have a position? Go to the account manager positions. Account manager positions. Yeah, it's 12 cents, 13 cents, Christopher, for ED over 90.50. Yeah, I said I'm not going to post it because it's more like a scalp trade. The pattern is not good enough to post, but it's good enough to scalp. Let's put it this way. This is one stock that I will be worried about is LK because the activity in China is zero and LK is not moving down. It's like nothing happened in China. Really? They're opening up stores. This stock is definitely much stronger than it should be. But today with this dodgy zero volume, I don't think you want to trade it, and obviously you don't want to carry it over the weekend. That's the symbol, okay? Okay. Let's take a look at the BHC. Again, guys, LK, look at the daily chart. Inside day to day means zero volume, and I mean, if there is one stock that's going to be, well, should be heard from this lockdown in China, this is one of them. It means the way it trades, it's really weird. Again, don't trust anything until you see a good red or a good green bar on the SPY. That will mean something. Right now we are playing a piano, green, red, green, red, green, red. Every 5 minutes you have a different color. Okay, so I won't trust this market. 887, 895, second at 900. Okay, let's take a look at Tesla. You know what? Tesla is doing very well. Your entry was 887. $887, wow, that's a great entry, 887. The reversal from the lows here, good for you. You know, the VWAP is not showing a lot, but either here under 895 for your stop loss, move your stop loss here to 895, because it looks like 900 is a resistance level. That's what I would have done, you know, elevate your stop loss to under 895, and if it moves higher, lock more profits. You move to 897, it's, you know, it's, you're just locking more profits, which is on a day like today safer. I would have moved, technically the best is here, 894, under 895. 897 is, you know, it's not a technical level, but you're locking more money, good for you. The market is not showing anything, so it's not like I can foresee any move or any big move in Tesla, but it's really showing strength, coming up now from 885 up to 900, so that's $15. That's nearly 2%. Let's see if we can get another trade. I bought ED at 953, sorry, 9053. Stop loss is going to be 9048. Sorry, 9038, my mistake. 9038 on ED. And the target for this trade, this level, 9077, if we can get there, it will be great. Again, I'm looking only for base hits, meaning partials now, as we have a, you know, a lousy session. Again, Luis, keep in mind that I suggest you don't swing anything. I don't know if you're participating in the competition, so swinging is not allowed. But if it's your own account, I don't think you should swing anything. No, I didn't take any partial in KL. No, I said I'm not going to take any partials on the big winners because I'm waiting for them into the close. But those are the big winners already, so I don't care about them anymore. I have TECK short working nicely. What else? TVTY working nicely. MNK losing money, not a lot, and APPN also $1 in the money, but I have only 100 shares left. So I have a loser, MNK, and 3 winners or 4 winners. And again, this is not something that I will swing. Not going to swing ED, a $90 stock. I'm swinging small caps, not this mega stock. Yeah, swinging anything over this weekend, especially a consumer product stock like Tesla, can be unpleasant to see a big drop if those terrible news persist. BXRX is not tradable, Sarko, I think. I think we've seen this stock before, but it's not tradable. As you can see, BXRX security isn't tradable. We showed that this stock APPN at 50. It was a very late entry. At 50, it started to move down pretty much at 51 or above. Well, it's not a killer so far for the markets. The markets needed a pullback anyway, but it's going to affect the markets maybe more in the near future. If this bad news continue, meaning when I say bad news, I mean 95% down on car sales. I don't know how many iPhones are not being sold, how many factories are still closed, stuff like that. PBYI, let's take a look. Well, it's a strong day for the stock, but where is your entry point? Or if I want to trade it, where is the entry point? You know what you can do here? You can buy it and use the 1340 as support or the VWAP. But I don't see a good move into the close. UPS news. Well, not news, but an ugly move lower. Let's put it this way, to be long in this market, it's irresponsible over the weekend. Unless you are, swinging a big winner, carrying a position long, I think it's very risky. The market stopped moving basically. We're now again pianoing, playing the piano between 333.50 and 333. Yeah, it was a cup and handle breakdown. Perfect. Well, not perfect, but a cup and handle breakdown at 104. Actually, a couple of cents below. But actually, it wasn't perfect because if you look at the cup, it started at 1150, closed at 120, and then this small handle turned out to be a big handle. So the stop loss would have been only to the VWAP. However, it dropped straight down without any pullback, which was nice. Here goes SPC, down or up? I'm not watching it anymore. Yeah. I'm not trading SPC. I don't want to go crazy with these absurd pullbacks and crazy moves, and that's a good method to lose money. SPC today, very, very tough to trade, very. Basically, we had, other than the leg down between 12 and 2, we're now very, very choppy. ED worked. It's actually DD did not work. It's exactly at the entry for me. I wish it would work in the future, but it did not work. It just moved up like 10 cents and immediately pulled back. Which again, it's not a surprise because going long in this market, like I said, should not be your cup of tea. Clifton, do you have the update for the competition? Been asked about that? Again, Christopher, we are not looking for 13 cents. We're looking for 30 cents. So Clifton, who's gonna post it over the weekend? They gonna post it? The results on Facebook or what? Facebook. Okay, great. Okay, guys, we're not moving up, and anybody that's watching the S&P, we're looking set today down 1.2 on the SPY, sorry, where are the Qs? 2.2 on the Qs. 2.2 on the Qs. It's a big ugly number. Guys, Clifton posted the link. You go to facebook.com groups Tradenet Stock Talks, and you'll find your answer right there. Again, guys, there was no signal to go long. If you look at the S&P 5-minute bars, you understand that there is no signal. Look at the S&P. You don't have a signal from the volume and not have a signal from the range bars. So all you have is actually more resistance showing above 330, 350. Again, how can you make anything on Apple in this environment? Not going to happen. Especially when Apple is so weak today. SPC is really terrible. Terrible day for SPC, but again, if you look at the daily chart for SPC today, for SPC, there is so much room for more downside. This is a crazy daily bar. It should remind you guys of Tesla. And again, remember we talked about those V-shape moves in the start weather, or I think it was the case studies, guys. This is the move that goes down like this. So next station for SPC should be back to 20. It will take a couple of days, maybe a week, but whatever moves up like this, pretty much, unless there are amazing things happening, it's gonna come back. MU, let's take a look. Maybe there's room for another trade now into the close. Not sure if I will take any more trades, but maybe. If at all, MU shows maybe a long play. If at all. I all the trades long that I made lost money, maybe other than one. So not gonna buy anything into this market. There's enough time for a good move higher, but I don't see any signal for that yet. So why would we try it, right? It's possible that we actually run lower into the close, which can happen. We not even get 10 cents on ED, so that's not a good market. ZS had a very nice reversal from 52.30 to 54, $2. You want to short it under 53.50, it's a reasonable trade. Under 53.50, but you need to risk like 25 cents. And I see no reason for myself to take any more ZS trades. Done my thing with ZS. ZS was amazing today. Again, you can't find anything, King, because this is the market that you're trading. Look at this ugly choppiness that you're trading right now. This is why you cannot find anything. Nor you should find anything, because there's nothing here. Out of this range, up or down, there will be trades. But as long as we trade this absolutely low volume, I don't see how we can get anything going. You did over 3G today? Good for you. Anybody did over 5G today? Anybody over 5G today? $7K? Really? Wow. Amazing. Or anything anything over 2K is great any day, but today 5K is amazing, you know. There were good trading opportunities, but it's not like the market was an easy one to trade. Still, the numbers are very nice. 54% of the people and 15, that's 60, 65, 60, 60%, 70, 80. So guys, you're starting to show muscle for the competition. I don't know how big was the the leading point, the leading trader today, but if you make five grand for 6 days in a row, that's 30. 30, I think, qualifies for a very, very strong number. So what happened? Where did you lose your account? Not your account. Where did you lose 3.7, Mohammed? You were up to 200, sorry, nearly 2,000, down 2,000, so you lost 4,000 over what? Don't tell me it's SPC, because that's the only place where you can lose so big. I told you. I mean, it's easy to understand where the money is going out from. The toughest trade in the market. Again, morning was good, but if you look at the SPC price action today, it's easy to see that with so many trend changes, making money is, I don't want to say impossible, but very, very tough. Look at this trade, guys. I forgot to post this trade. You know what? This is what you should trade. I've seen this one. It's on the top 20 since the morning session, CNK, under 30. How many people shorted CNK today? Look at this price action, for example. How can you lose money on this one? Maybe you won't make a lot of money because it's not a big mover, but this is what you want to see from a day trader perspective. So look at this chart. That's also a $28 stock. And now look at this chart. And you make the call which one is easier to trade. CNK is pretty much you don't need to do anything, and SPC is gonna suck the life out of you. BYND, let's take a look. BYND. I didn't even see BYND today. You know what? It's possible over 118.50. Hold on a second, let me check. 118.50. Yeah, 118.50, Emmanuel. I will take a very, very small position at over 118.50. Stop loss about pretty much at the 118 area. It's possible that D is going to break out to the downside. It's possible. Right now, it actually broke the 178 level. But again, it's not trending lower per se. Scott got into this trade, I think, at 176 or 177, and this was the best move that the stock had all day. This one, then a pullback, a leg up, a leg down, and now it's not very interesting. I don't see a reason to trade it. Yeah, those who followed Scott on that trade was a big move. It moved up like $3, I think. There are a couple of stocks that are very extended on the daily chart, and NVIDIA is one of them. Also, AMD. Both of them are amazing winners this year, but there's always going to be somebody taking profits, and then more people taking profits, and now lack of buying, because like I said, over this weekend there will be, it's a risky weekend. More bad news will resurface from what's going on in the Chinese economy. I mean, they're trying to hide the bad news. The Chinese are good at that, but down 95% of car sales is, it's not down 50%. It's 95 or 92 or whatever. It means pretty much total closure. Still, there's no panic in the US market. So the Chinese market was up to date. The only market around the globe that was up to date was the Chinese market. And you know that this is, of course, unreal and should not have been. It's something that happens only in China. STMP moved lower only $13. Well, it's not a lot. Yeah, it's mainland China markets which are only for Chinese persons, Chinese citizens. You cannot open an account and trade there or invest there. And if the Communist Party tells you buy, you're gonna buy. again, they need to protect. I mean, anybody here that traded during the 2008 um, let's call it a pullback or sell-off or crisis in the US, 2007 or 8 or 2008 or 9, there was restriction on short selling. All the financial stocks were not allowed to be shorted. Many other stocks as well. I think the only way, the only sector that was totally shortable was the technology. But it's again, you want the government to protect your investment and screw the short sellers. And in China, there are no short sellers. Nobody's gonna short the Chinese government. Are you crazy? I don't think we're going to get anything from ED, but there is hope. We still have like 20, 25 minutes. Big pullback now in KL and ED. Again, you are not in China. Short HMSY. I mean, I was watching this stock, but really, there weren't that many signals short, if any. Maybe 2450, maybe 2450. But I think we try to short it at 2450. It just moved up a lot, so keep in mind that you don't have a lot of time left. Again, China mainland is obviously not the typical North American, European type of market. It's only for Chinese and no outside of China investor, I think, is allowed there. Paul, in 2008, shorts were banned in the US on many, many stocks and ETFs. That's 2008, and I traded that market. Yeah, not all the market, but some of the market, the most important part, the financials. Let's take a look at WWE. Well, good trend today in WWE, now a big pullback. That can be a pullback to the breakout level, which now may serve as a support level, 2950. ULTA is trading a very low volume day, and it looks very strong on the daily chart, but there's nothing that you can, it's easy to see in retrospect, but why would you even attempt to trade something like that? I mean, if you don't see, before it breaks down, okay, if you look at this chart, before it breaks down, now tell me that you see the breakdown, or you see anything. I mean, you actually may see the trend moving up. But again, there was no reason to be or spending even 1 second on that stock today. Because if you look at the daily bars, absolutely no volume, no range, nothing, no trend. $90.50, I will take the $90.70, I will take the partial in ED and be done with that trade. I don't want to lose money on this one. I have a very, very reasonable target for it. 90.70, and maybe we can get there if we're lucky. It spiked up for a brief moment to 90.70, but there's definitely a big seller up there. And the volume is not good enough for a good move anyway. This is not only profit taking, it's more than that, because we've heard so many bad news coming out of China, and it's not more cases, but it's the economy. And Christian, I don't know how many people are participating. I think couple of thousand. 8,000. Okay, I don't know how many, but Clifton knows. And well, 8,000 started. That's a mess. Too many people. Rank 318 out of 8,000 is great. Rank 50 is amazing. Rank 10 is no, unbelievable. Really? 44 yesterday? Wow, amazing. Good for you, Mohammed. Rank 44 out of 8,000 is unbelievable. Guys, let's look at DPZ. Before actually, I think we're breaking down, and we're gonna break 332.50, and maybe we dive into the close. Wow, DPZ. Obviously, no recession for DPZ. Nice cup and handle breakout. Easy to see in retrospect. I don't think it was so easy to trade. Yeah, pretty much here, 370-80. Nice move. The riskiest trade over the weekend, guys, will be this one. TVIX, do or die over the weekend. Of course, you can't swing anything. I'm gonna just write it down for me. Not gonna buy it or swing it, but we're moving lower, but the volume bar is still very, 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 very small. I don't see any pickup in volume that would suggest a big move under the lows. Not at this point. Hasbro took a big dive today. Let me check Mattel, M-A-T. Wow, that's weird. Mattel up, Hasbro down. Sorry, Mattel is also down, but Hasbro down nearly 10%. Nobody paid attention to this stock today, neither did I. Look at this crazy bar today. Guys, if anybody has a question into the close now, I'm not going to take any more trades. Just hoping to get out of KL and ED into the close, then all the other trades will be swing trades for me. All my swing trades short, nothing long. Actually, I have one long trade, but it's looking great. This CLVS trade that Amir posted 3 days ago. Sorry, it was 2 days ago. It was Wednesday, and this is how it looks. My entry is 10. It's now at 11, so pretty good, a good enough cushion. And again, guys, you cannot swing anything. Don't swing anything. You will be disqualified for swinging. So don't swing even one share. Forgot about that? Guess what, guys? Over this weekend, to swing any long trades, going to be very, very risky. Yeah, you can end up with a big winner over the weekend, but it can go both ways. And the sentiment is, look where we are closing at the lows of the day. There is no pullback at this point at all. Like normally we are running into the close on Fridays. Today it's not happening. Again, CLVS is a small cap that this is how it looks on the daily chart. So the daily is relatively strong, but it's at a resistance here at 12. So again, this is something that on the intraday chart, it looks like a cup and handle, but nobody's going to buy it into the close. I don't see any reason to dive into CLVS into the close now. Really no reason. I had a rod trade also for a long, long time, but I got rid of it. And again, today it had a great move, but and yesterday as well. This is a stock that can jump on the daily any moment, but you never know it's going to be when it's going to be. So a very, very strong move up for, this is the pattern that is pretty much the same pattern that if you look at the SPC, that's pretty much it. Where you see this V-shaped reversal coming in this SPC, and it's coming. And now the new entry in 1250 in RAD was great. Now it's at 1650, sorry, 16. So those who bought them, the reversal here at the lows, 1240 or 1250, got a huge move. Again, it's a small cap. You take small positions, you end up with big winners. And guys, if I'll put the SPCE daily chart on top of this RAD chart, you're going to see pretty much the same. 300 or 400% move up, huge pickup in volume, and it's going to mimic this one. And I hope for anybody that's in this trade that don't make mistakes on it. Guys, the eBay trade, I'm glad that we didn't buy into this lousy stock because it failed all along the way. There wasn't even one entry point after the 5-minute move higher that was a winner. The reversal, loser. The breakout, obviously loser. Terrible. Trent, I hope you weren't short on this one because anybody that was short got smashed. And this is a terrible stock on the daily chart, but it worked closing the gap today, and for whatever reason now, there were news or there is some news or positive news. Look at this piece of volume after zero trading, pretty much zero volumes all day. Now more than 400,000 shares in one 2-minute bar. Good for you. I mean, this is a very illiquid stock and spready, and you would have been hit big time on this move. I'm glad there isn't enough time for anybody to attempt another leg in WWE. It's so thin and spready. Okay, guys, I'm going to stop out on ED with the loser. Should not have traded that one anyway. Too bad. I had only one long trade working today. One. And that one was only for 25 cents, DBX. That was the only long trade that worked for me. Guys, look at WWE spiked up from 50 to 52.50 nearly, and back to under the 50. That's really bad. If Tesla can break out over 900, and if it will break out, will you trade it now 10 minutes into the close? Unreasonable. Really, you should not trade it. It can run up because the market is showing a double bottom, and we may move higher. Look at this very nice double bottom at 332.50. Okay, but I still don't think they should buy it into the last 10 minutes, 6 minutes, I mean, okay, 12 minutes that are left. So there may be a squeeze down into the close, but I think this is a mistake to buy anything now. We're maybe going into a rough weekend, and don't want to be swinging anything if you are in the competition. And if you are not in the competition, definitely don't want to be swinging anything over this maybe very risky weekend. Maybe. And I still think that Tesla is overbought. The stock is could care less about sales in China. I mean, if car sales are down 95%, it includes Tesla as well. Yeah, good for you, Steve. Great performance today, 8,500. It's a great day. Keep on that pace for next week. SPC continues to be, untradeable. I don't think you should. There are spikes up and down, but again, guys, there are like 10 minutes left. Again, guys, it was a tough trade in SPC. I think many people that traded SPC actually lost money, because making money on a day like this in SPC is, extremely tough. So if Steve did it, good for him. Okay, guys, the double bottom paid up. Well, not paid up, but at least there's a signal. I think the first signal for the SPY today that is, an important one, this double bottom at 322.50. I still feel it's a fake signal, but we'll see where we end up Monday. Amar, what is this SSR? SSR means short sale restriction, or what that stands for? Okay, good. Yeah, today it was down more than 10%, and any stock that's down more than 10% in a day has short sale restrictions. So trading it short is challenging. However, there are some traders that can go around that. Again, it's very weird how it's working out. Guys, if anybody has a question for me now into the close, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody a great weekend and work hard for next week, guys. Prepare your next week trades. 3 more days for the competition. Gabe Clifton, thanks a lot. You're working very hard this week, as always. Yeah, so guys, you have plenty of time to prepare. Learn from the previous trades and prepare Tesla and Tesla and the SPC for next week. Those are pretty much the big movers. Maybe Apple is going to make a comeback. I don't see it happening, but maybe. Good job, King, on your first day, first profitable day. Guys, look at the move into the close now. Isn't it like, as always, the move into the close? I don't see a lot of price action other than Apple right now, but Baba, it's hardly moving 10 cents now. Microsoft as well, Facebook not recuperating, and the only movement I've seen that was worthwhile trading maybe was Apple, from 312 up to 313.50 now. Okay, Alfred, good job. 24.70. I closed today 34.10, 31.04. Sorry, 31.04. But I'm not competing. Many people are doing actually many better than we are as analysts. So that's good. That's a good thing. Guys, have a great weekend. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. Scott already left for the weekend. See you guys next week. Take a breather from this crazy month.